Happy Sunday, all of you lovely folks out there, or maybe to those who are watching this well after the fact, with the recording. If you are, awesome. You're cool for watching it this far in, or just maybe clicking on a random. If you're watching this randomly, my apologies. There's gonna be a lot of references to a lot of other wacky games that you might be out of loop on. I would recommend watching those afterwards. But if you're watching this live now, please stay here and listen to this because this is for charity. And hello. I'm also Flintworth. I just started with that. I am the lovely Game Master, this crazy gauntlet meant to test my improvisational skills over the course of 3 days, where I was supposed to run up to 9 games. Unfortunately, on the first day, I crashed. I crashed hard. Yes, this marathon, this event, did what a 24-hour marathon could not. I was out for 12 hours before the game yesterday. And somehow we came back, but although I was not able to do all the games I wanted to, I'm still committed with my friends to raise money for a good cause, which of course is for Extra Life, the lovely people who help out various children's hospitals across the country. In this case, we're doing for my local one over at Children's Hospital of Wisconsin. Look at that little name right there. Yay, I gotta help out the kids. Good place. My brother had I thought they'd say have some work done there, but that's not the right phrase. He's gotten some care there. They're really cool. I'm happy to do what I can to help support them. But more importantly, let me introduce you to the people who are supporting me playing this game that I may or may not have only read and rushed through reading all the rules roughly 2 hours ago. Okay, so there we go. Here's some of our lovely faces from across the country and the world, technically. We have someone that I've not gotten a chance to talk to in a while or play with in a while. Which is the reason why I'm thinking of him like this is because, as is tradition, we're going to go around clockwise how it is for me here in my Discord. Ivan, up top right. Who the crap are you?
I am Ivan for the night. I am playing Eric McTavish. I've known Flint for, I want to say it's been over a dozen years now.
As of last year, it's been 11-ish years, yes.
Yeah.
Be old.
Sometime. For the world traveler aspect, I am Canadian, so I am, northern of the States, and that's about it.
And yeah, I'm happy to get a chance to play with you again in a game that's a bit more exciting than the last one you and I played together, where I think it was running it was My Little Pony Tales, as in Tales of Equestria. This is gonna be a quick bit of a change, don't you think?
Oh yeah, it'll be good, but it's playing tabletop games on and off for, I want to say, actively playing for maybe 8 years or so, but it's been over the course of like 15, 20 years that I've been doing this. Just big breaks in between. So it's always good to try something new, and it'll be fun.
Yeah, well, hopefully that sentiment continues as I go and bring you into my take of Call of Cthulhu. Going down a square. Who's that guy drinking from his mug who has to talk at the wrong moment? There you go, okay. Look at that smile. Look at that award-winning smile.
Hey y'all, my name is Rob. I've known Flint for about almost 2 years now, I think, online. We have yet to meet in person, but I hope one day we have a big event that we can all go to. That would be fun. I've been playing tabletop games for about 13, 14 years now, and I will be playing Sal, the young criminal who is got a pretty good thing going on for him. But I'm actually from New England, born on the Cape of Massachusetts, so I'm living my fantasy of finding all the horrors in the universe in Massachusetts.
Like dealing with the Red Sox.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, glad to have you here, buddy. Gonna go down a square, probably to one of my longest running players. Who is that little square with the fluffy brown hair? Who are you?
Brown. That's okay.
I can't tell. It's really tiny for me.
I'm sorry. It was the photo filters. Regardless. Hello. I'm Para. I sometimes go in Mahedi. I'm Flint. I'm Flint's friend. First murder ground, and just a guy. I just play this game sometimes. I like Flint. Today I'm playing Sebastian Santos, adding a little color to this gang. I see. He's just a dude, just a guy.
Just a dude. All right. Well, slide to the left, making our way back up. Let's get to. Let's get them. Who cares about Felix? Hey, how you doing? No, Felix.
What the fuck?
I will kill you.
Sorry, at least do it to someone. This is also a good time to bring up here, folks, that this is a live stream, yes, for children. We're going to do our best to keep it PG-13, probably a low R. But if we go and drop the occasional F-bombs, please understand, it's just how it be at some tables. But Felix, hi. Sorry about that.
Caught me off guard. Hello, I'm Felix. Just for anyone in chat, I use they them pronouns. Don't sweat it if you get it wrong. Don't care. I've known Flint for, I'd say maybe like, I don't know, 2.5 years now. He was my first ever DM, so he has a special place in my heart.
I did not know
there. And you were Kids on Bikes, my first ever RPG experience. He didn't kill my character, unlike Para's, so my experience was great. But I will be playing Miss Lottie Stoker. She's a bubbly little flapper girl who wants so desperately for the supernatural to be real. That's it.
The end. Alrighty. Can't wait to really meet all these characters properly in the game. But before we get to that, last but certainly not least, hey, Offbeat, aka Steph, aka the one with the really big doggy we might see occasionally in the background.
What?
I don't know, is that the doggy back there? No, I thought I saw your dog. Anyway.
Couch.
It's a couch? Oh. Listen, my screen's like about like this big on my side.
She's off screen over there.
Yeah, it is a couch. Oh gosh, that is embarrassing. But please continue.
Hi, I'm Stephanie. I have only known Flint for a couple months, although we did meet once several years ago through a mutual friend. But I will be playing Miss Jacqueline Finch. She is an ex-soldier who has a leg injury and once upon a time may have been a skeptic, but she has seen some stuff that has made her question whether the supernatural is real or not. And yeah, kind of charming, but very reserved. So.
Well, if it's anything like the other character, because I think you're by far like my youngest player, or at least the newest, I should say, in any of my games, and of the time I've gotten to know your other character, I'm looking forward to what you bring to the table with this one, because the other one, Cadestra, is a fantastic hexblood that has brought a lot of joy to the game you're in. You've been a fine addition to the crazy crew of that game. Yeah. All right, so before we get into the game proper, here's the last few little details I want to tell you all there at home. This being a charity drive, we do have some incentives. I keep wanting to say initiatives. These are some incentives you can take advantage of over the course of this game. Things ranging from the simple, like throwing $5 their way. Come on, go down. There we go. To give any of these fine players 5 points of bonus damage over the course of the game. Let's see. Did that go away? Did it disappear on me? Huh. I will have to go and refresh that. But there should be a let's see. Be quiet. Yeah, well, I can bump that up. Apparently they can't hear me. That or I need to be louder. 1 second. I want to make sure you can all hear my lovely voice. Let's see. Okay, it is using the Yeti mic. Cool. Let's bring this closer to my face. There we are. But anyway, we did the incentives. There's like $5, which basically allows you all to give bonus damage to our various players here across the table. That damage can be banked. It'll only get used for one attack, but They can use that stuff at any time, which could be great at the precise moment. More importantly, there's things like, well, I don't know, full healing a character, which can be from death, which also could be for the DM's monsters, too. And, of course, the fan favorite this weekend, well, there's been 2 fan favorites. There's the make a target player activate a angry weasel trap, as well as making a pull for the deck of many things, which I know isn't exactly used for Call of Cthulhu. I will happily, though, change it up for the game. And the thing I wanted to point out to all of you at home, that we've had most of the good cards, if you can call them good, already pulled from this deck. So we have the instant death card is still somewhere in here. Hopefully that one can be pulled randomly during today's game. But with that all said, I do not need to say much more about what we have to really worry about for today's game. And yeah, that's enough introduction crap. Let's get to the cosmic core of Call of Cthulhu, or as I like to call today's game, the Raptor out of space, which I'm kind of proud of. Yeah. Oh. All right. Bah. So. Boop. And of course, we'll try to get an update on the big screen. That would be nice. Thank you. Do that there. We'll show the nice cityscape, please, for those viewers at home. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Roll20 over there, for actually working for once. It's not been my friend. But we journey now back to the year of 1920-something over in Arkham, Massachusetts. It's typically, it's usually quiet around this lovely New England town. But on this particular evening, over at the Museum of Natural History, there is a very special event going on right now. Yes, the traveling exhibit, as owned by the well-established Lord Cal Pisa, is in town, showing off his exquisite collection of dinosaur fossils that he's collected from around the world. And anyone and everyone has gathered to come and, see the size, check out this lovely history, or maybe take advantage of the free, hors d'oeuvres and appetizers that they'll also be happy to be giving away here this fine evening. The establishment itself is about it's like a 3-story museum. There's 2 major wings, one to the west and east, but the main exhibit itself is in like the center of the museum itself. Scattered about there, you see all kinds of variety of people, and I'm going to use a dice roll just to go and see who I pick on this evening. Okay. All right. Okay. And we'll say, to set the scene to get this all rolling, a certain skeptic of like many things, but at least not of hard science, comes through the front door with his flat cap and the lovely little blast of red hair underneath it. Actually, what am I doing here? This is unfair. Hey, Sal, why don't you do us a favor and introduce yourself there? What do you look like? What's your your hygiene level here?
Sal is a young man in his early 20s, bright red hair and emerald green eyes. He looks very interested in everything that's here, even though him being raised a Catholic, he thinks all of this is just ridiculous, but it's pretty cool nonetheless to him. He looks very well maintained and looks pretty happy. He's just walking around and checking out the exhibits and has a smile on his face, and whenever someone's not paying attention to what's in their back pockets, he is trying to make sure that it finds its way into his pockets.
Fun. Let's start us off with this thing. Okay. As you're coming in looking around, let's have you start off our our first roll of the evening. Why don't you go and give us like a
Oh no.
a nice spot check roll. Let's see how well you kind of like peruse the fine folks at this place. And roll. And might roll 20. You do this. Show up. Oh, 20, I swear to God. If you weren't good like half the time, I would have left you long ago. Alright. There we are. So, failure, okay. Yeah, right now you are... Yeah, you don't see anything really of notice, like... I should say, you don't see like any kind of decent rubes about the place. So I was like, oh, time to go and dive deeper into the crowd to see if you can suss out some real good marks.
He's too distracted by all the dinosaur bones.
Fair enough. Okay, so as he's kind of like walking by, we'll say almost like as if out of a movie, he passes by, well, a lovely woman who seems to be just kind of like, just enjoying herself. She has a bit of a feather in her hair. But before I go too much talking for her, Lottie, what you wearing tonight on this fine evening?
So Lottie is wearing a very nice, like ruby red flapper dress. She has like a pearl necklace on. She has a pretty feather in her hair with a little headband. She looks like the pinnacle of your 1920s flapper girl, and she is staring up at some dinosaur bones with just the biggest sparkles in her eyes. She looks enthralled by whichever dinosaur is in front of her. She does not know, but she thinks it looks amazing. And she is writing little notes in her notebook, just writing about like how big its teeth are, how many bones she's counting, and there's several other notes in her notebook about other dinosaurs that she still does not know the name of, but with just similar notes.
Out of just sheer curiosity, what kind of notes would that be? Just like tall or
oh
pointy
yeah,
teeth.
she's like, ooh, like 1 inch long teeth, super pointy, small hands, long tail, big head, describing what is most likely a T-Rex, but she does not know that. Dinosaurs, not her forte.
All right.
But she's also a young woman in like her late 20s, brown hair, glasses, brown eyes. Very excited looking.
All right. Okay. I'll leave it at that for a brief moment. So you're just going around taking notes? Okay. All right, so we have the pickpocket. We have the lovely note taker. Who else is in the audience? Let's go and take a look around with another random dice roll. And boop. Okay, 1. All right. We'll say that as the scene kind of plays out, another fine bloke comes through the front door. McTavish, how are you looking this evening?
So Eric McTavish is coming in just kind of, more casually dressed, still wearing shirt with, the vest to have a pocket available for to carry around a little bit of pocket change. And, his slacks with boots. After another long day, there's always issues, there's always a case. The fair and whatever marvels of these science folk have found will be a good distraction for the night.
Okay. And when you come in, I have to ask, what's like the big thing you're looking to do here? Just enjoy the dinos or something more?
Eric is looking more to just enjoy the evening, to take a break from any of the trials and tribulations of work. Within his 30s, like the the color is starting to fade from his hair and eyes. He's worn and weathered, but not completely broken.
Okay. Fair enough. Let's just do this real quick. Of the three who I've introduced so far, give us our first luck roll. I'm curious.
Ooh. Okay.
Where is this on this page?
Looks like on the left
Ah.
side.
Yo, let's go, y'all.
On the cusp.
Okay. Hearts of Sex.
Oh,
All right. Okay. So as you guys all kind of like go about the crowd, would have been a chance encounter of like all three of you like bumping into one another. You managed to both, well, Eric and Lottie, that's just kind of like perfectly, just nearly miss, while you, Sal, just almost like Matrix style, just like, oh, this is gonna be bad. Okay, good, man. Close one. And you guys go about separate ways, not having a chance meeting. That's fine. Wanted to have a
We
classic.
just gotta keep those rolls up.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so they're like 5 minutes pass by, and it's okay. As a somewhat bit more spunk comes on in. Sebastian, how do you enter the museum tonight?
That's the issue. He would have already been in there like 10 minutes ago. However,
Okay.
Sebastian,
Well,
a young Hispanic man, he's wearing a bit coddled together, nice vest suit. Well, I guess it would be a jacket. Is short stature, tall enough. He's currently standing by the door, as he has been for the past probably 10 minutes. Every time he's about to make a move to go in, it's like, let me get that for you. Have a good day. Enjoy the museum. A few more minutes pass. Good night. He's trying to move forward. Like, sorry, let me get that for you. Good evening, ma'am. Good night. Wow, this museum's so popular.
no,
And he's just been like that for the past however long it's been.
okay. Just to clarify, does he work there, or he just happen to be like that polite and that precious?
Oh, he does not work there at all. He should have already been in there, honestly.
Okay, so that's adorable. Of course, you'd bring in an adorable, cute sweetheart into a Lovecraftian cosmic horror story.
It's my brand, Flint.
It is. Okay, well, we'll see how fun corrupting that hearty soul. So let's do this then. We'll say that, at the 20-minute mark, if you're going to do this back and forth, our last totally not protagonist character comes walking into the door as you open it up for them as Jacqueline. You come in to the building.
Yeah. Okay, so Jacqueline is wearing clothes that are definitely made more for function and comfort than for looks. She thinks it looks presentable because they're clean right now. So, she's got a bit of a limp on her left leg, but she doesn't seem to let it bother her. She's got an air about her that she's confident in her abilities, and her charisma is pretty good. So, but she just kind of walks in out of just general curiosity. She's seen some interesting things when she was a soldier, so she's just kind of curious about the new science stuff, but she doesn't really get the science stuff.
Fair enough. As you come in, you do see Sebastian holding the door open for you.
Mhm.
How would you say anything? Would you just be like, move on in, or what? I'm curious.
Yeah, just kind of like a nod of thanks and then walk in.
He's got a sweat on his brow, from just desperately trying to find a room to get in. Like, enjoy the exhibits.
Thanks. She walks in.
Okay. Sebastian, give us a luck roll real quick. Let's find out how long this actually goes on for with you holding the door
Oh
open for
no.
people.
A while.
What's it take for permit to load for me? Want to see it? Taking forever. If you guys tell me the results scoring for it, that'll probably make me waiting for roll 20 go a bit faster.
Oh, it's 67 versus 35. I don't know how to read this.
Okay, so it's the
Failure.
Failure. Okay. Yeah. So you're probably gonna be there. I'll say for like the next for the foreseeable 20 minutes or so. All right. Because it's really busy.
Just nice to be out though.
Yeah. All right. So with all of our star players in attendance at the moment, for the most part, the night goes. Seems the promise of, how does one say, nothing strange, peculiar to happen all this evening. Now, let's see here. What are your okay, what's that? Oh, cool. Do me all a favor, and regardless of whether you have proficiency in it or not, or you have a skill points in it, actually better yet, if you do have like skill points down in this, give us a archaeology roll. Yeah, I said it. I did it.
Is there like a how much skill points are we looking at here?
Honestly, anything at this point. I want to.
All right.
To kind of.
Oh, you really?
Failure.
Failure. Okay.
All of us failed.
All of you failed.
None of us know anything about it.
We're the
Actually,
geniuses.
okay. There, like all of them like loaded in at once. Oh my goodness gracious.
Those are indeed bones of something large.
Excellent. So, in that case, my understanding is you guys all about this place. None of you really notice that over the table, for at least your mind's eye, just seeing all this, that whoever put these bones together was like a small child putting together a jigsaw puzzle by force. Like, there is this really cool, large, pointy tooth skull connected to this kind of squat body with little like dinner plate size spikes on its back leading into a tail. You see this long, tall, lanky thing that has like a neck about the size of a giraffe, but at the very top seems to have a skull with like 3 points sticking out of it. And not too far off, it's, well, it could be that one you may recognize a little bit of. We'll say that, Lottie, Lottie and Stephanie, like, okay, yeah, that is totally just a rabbit skeleton with a pair of antlers super glued to its skull. But the rest of you will at least kind of tell. So with that image in mind, you guys have the floor for what would you all like to do before I go any further?
Well, I would really like to get in the building, but I'll take my time.
I would say by now you're finally allowed to go into the building. Like the crowd has like slowed down to a trickle for you to finally get away.
Wait, I got an idea for you. Someone who actually works there walks by like, "What are you doing? You don't work here. Get out of here." But yes, finally, entrance.
Okay, you're allowed to mingle in the crowd.
I think that if Jacqueline sees that the rabbit with the antlers on it and identifies that as fake, she's going to be like extremely skeptical of all of the other skeletons in here now, because she's just like, are they all fake? Like, this seems like a scam.
Lottie also looking at the skeleton with just like rabbit ears put on it. She can tell it's not real, that it was haggled together. But she's looking at her notes and she's looking up at the skeleton, and she kind of comes to step up next to what's her name again? Jacqueline. Doesn't know Jacqueline. Never seen her before in her life. And she just leans over to Jacqueline, tapping her chin with her pen. Do you think that maybe there was some kind of prehistoric bunny dinosaur?
I mean, if there was, this was not it. This is definitely, this is fake.
Well,
I
maybe
can
they're
tell you
just
that.
making a replica of it because they couldn't find the right ears.
So they used antlers?
Oh, you know how it goes. There could be, No. Maybe it could be some kind of antler dinosaur.
I suppose. I mean, I'm not a science person, you know what I mean? I'm just kind of mildly curious about this. That's why I'm here.
Oh, me too, me too. I've been fascinated by dinosaurs for, she looks around for a clock, for about 20 minutes now.
Jacqueline's gonna nod down at the notebook and say, I think you might be more than a little mildly curious. Looks like you got some good notes there.
Oh, of course I have to document everything. I'm gonna send a letter back to my sister with my findings. Can't really be afforded any of those fancy cameras lately, so I'm hoping to get to give her a description that she'll understand. She's a bit more into archaeology than I am, but whew, what a beaut! She just points up at, again, the fake dinosaur.
What do you do for a living?
Oh, me, I do, well, whatever gets me the money I need. But lately I've been really into looking at antiques and, seeing if they are worth anything. I work at this, little local antique, place, and I've been told I'm the third best worker he's ever had, so I'll gladly take the bronze.
That's very impressive.
And what? Oh, I'm so rude, ma'am. What about you? What do you do?
Well, I do a little bit of this and that, mostly kind of a gun for hire type of thing. Security, guarding, sometimes escorting, that kind of stuff.
Oh, I see. So are you escorting any of the bones here?
No. I'm just here out of a little bit of interest. I saw the sign outside and thought I'd stop in and see what all this was about.
Oh, well, me too. Oh, and she holds out her hand. Sorry to be rude. I'm Charlotte Stoker, but all my friends call me Lottie, so you go ahead and call me Lottie, honey.
Nice to meet you, Lottie. I'm Jacqueline Finch. You can call me Jackie.
I'm loving this. This is adorable and amazing. Real quick note for those looking to donate, I figured out the wrong problem with the incentives. If you refresh the drive screen, you can go and start messing or helping the players as you see fit throughout this charity stream. But anyway,
Oh no.
please continue play. This is, I've given you enough prompts. I wanted to go and steal away your agency. What are y'all doing? Keep it up. This is cool.
Are the rest of y'all up to anything?
Oh yeah, I'll walk up to an exhibit. It's like, wow, it's a big dog.
A dog? I don't think they had prehistoric dogs for quite a while.
Well, where do you think dogs came from? Jesus?
I mean,
He tricked me before, that crafty fellow, but I won't be fooled again.
As he's talking and gesturing towards the bones, you look and notice that is indeed a skeleton of a very large dog with big, pointy, like saber-toothed teeth in its jaw.
I guess it does have big teeth. But I think it's a bit too big to be a dog.
Well, a lot of these things are a bit too big to be a lot of things.
Well, I guess you're right. Well, from my limited knowledge, I'm pretty sure that dinosaurs were like lizards and not dogs. And I don't think dogs are lizards.
What if they're birds?
Well, that seems
Now
like
that just
silly,
sounds like
honey.
a bunch of nonsense to me. These big things turning into little birds? Give me a break.
No, I don't believe it. I mean, I did see a crocodile once, and they were pretty big, so I could believe that, but most birds are pretty tiny, unless we're talking about ostriches, but that doesn't look like any ostrich.
Ostriches
either.
don't have souls.
Ooh.
Okay.
So certain birds do have souls. I need to write that down. Thank you, darling. I'm learning so much today.
Sebastian just has a very haunted look in his eyes. And he's like, so excuse, how are you doing this evening, ladies?
Well, I'm fantastic, honey. I saw there was a sign for this exhibit, and I decided I'm gonna come in and, hey, hold on a second. Weren't you the man working the door earlier? Are you taking your break, honey?
I don't really work here, but it's, I was just being a real cool guy and opening the doors for people.
Oh, so you're
I saw
polite.
you
That's
standing
good
there
to
for a
know.
good 20 minutes.
Oh,
You don't work here?
We don't have to worry about that. What are your days?
I mean, I was pretty good. I went to work, where I actually work, and then I came here.
That's confusing. Good for you.
Sal, give me a spot check real quick. Ooh, extreme success. Okay.
Oh,
You
okay.
overhear this naive young soul, Sebastian, like from clear across the room, just like ear picks up like, oh.
Does Sebastian have a wallet in his back pocket?
With that extreme success, that's up to Sebastian. Like, where would be your wallet be? Out of curiosity.
Oh, I don't carry my money on me often. Sometimes I just keep it in a sock.
Okay. For the sake of time, we'll say that you notice that his sock seems to be really bulging right now, kind of jingling a little bit as he steps around.
Sal will kind of stroll on up next to the group, his left hand sliding behind Sebastian and just attempting to grab the money. You know, honestly, the one that looks like a rabbit, I think is I'm pretty sure that's from a Native American folktale. What was
Oh,
it
you
called?
mean a chupacabra?
Jackalope. Extreme success on the trying to steal from Sebastian.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to roll for that. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't need money.
Yeah. So, real quick, I need Sebastian to give us a spot hidden roll, and I need you. What else are you gonna begin? Sal. I'll load this by the end of the thing. A stealth
Spot hidden.
and sleight of hand. roll.
Okay, there it is. Nope.
All right,
Ooh,
I had
great.
Oh, I
I
do
had
have
a
money.
wasn't very stealthy, but the sleight of hand was an extreme success.
Okay. All right. So the ladies will say, notice this as going on. However, you kind of go into zoop and just out real quick without Sebastian even feeling the thing. If anything, might feel like a little gust of air across his leg.
Oh, so I guess I do have money. I just looked in my possession. So you have $50. Congratulations.
Oh,
A good
that's a lot of money back then.
Yeah, a good sweaty 50.
So we saw him do this?
Yeah, you totally saw him do this.
Okay, well, Lottie crosses her arms and she's gonna glare over at Sal. Now, what do you think you're doing, young man?
I'm just explaining that this is a jackalope, lady.
Not what I'm talking about, darling. She points to his hands. What you doing with our friend's cash there, sir?
What cash? What are you talking about?
You're not too good at this lying thing, are you?
I think you're just making stuff up right now. In fact, you're starting to. I came over here to have a conversation, and now you're attacking me like this? No, I'm not putting up with this. You have a wonderful day. And he starts to try to walk away.
Jacqueline's gonna grab his arm. Why don't you just return his money to him?
And who do you think you are?
Someone you don't want to mess with.
Please, sir, I need that money to get back to California. I've been stuck in this state for years.
California? What? Why are you?
Well, you see, my mom made me get a job at the railroad, so I worked real hard, but then I fell asleep on the train. It went, and I was stuck. I don't know how to get back. So I have to figure out how I had to save money for the train, I guess.
He shakes his arm free from Jacqueline. Whatever. Take your money. I don't want it anyway. Sweaty. He hands it back to Sebastian.
Oh, thank you. Wow, no one's ever given me money before.
It was
Yeah,
your
you
money.
dropped it. Think of it
money.
as a donation to go back to California.
No, don't think of it as a donation. It was your money.
It is his money now.
It was always his money.
For now.
Jacqueline's gonna keep an eye on him.
Okay. Sticking up on some rules for later on.
Yay.
Meanwhile, let's see. I will have Eric. You're a bit of a ways from the group, kind of like looking around, but you eventually find a group of more of like the upper class kind of people. And one of them seems to be walking around in this full-on ready velvety jacket, has a big old long cigarette holder, and hair just slicked back. To cap it off, this man has a mustache that seems to be so fine, it's almost like drawn on across his face. As he's over here, like, oh, I'm so happy my guests are enjoying my lovely attractions here. Like, oh, are you there? The one who looks a bit in need of a bath. Are you enjoying Cal Paisa's amazing dinosaurs attractions?
Did you understand what he just said?
Yeah, he's asking us if we enjoyed the attractions.
Well, this was just over to Eric McTavish. You're there.
Oh.
This is Eric.
Okay.
Eric, I think it might. Ivan, you might be muted.
Oh no.
Because I see your mouth a flapping, but no words are coming. Also, Cal Paisa, brought to you by a lovely donation from Noob Steak yesterday, Ryan, who lived his game in this
Good for him.
shared universe crazy world. Oh. Also, while we're waiting for McTavish to come back to life, don't forget you can also check out some of these people's fantastic social media stuff. Like, I know it's gonna be like a drop in the water for Offbeat, but she have so much wonderful art out there. She has a wonderful calendar of sexy pinup D&D monsters. Yeah.
Am I back?
There you go. Hey, there's
Okay.
McTavish.
Yeah. I think there's an issue with my USB cable. But no, so Eric will to the gentleman in the red velvet coat inquire. Are you talking to me, sir?
Oh yes, I'm talking to you, good sir. You look so rugged. Do you need a shower? I know a good place in town. You should. What? Oh yes, go ahead.
I'm flattered that you have a place, but I have my own facilities. Just this is. I don't have as vibrant of fabric as you do for your clothes, so a little taken aback to be assumed I'm dirty, like working in the mines all day.
Oh, thank you. Cal made it himself. Woohoo! But it's good to hear that someone out there has the ability to go buy this own place. I thought
Yeah.
all of you lower class of people might not be able to afford it during this time. I mean, in this part of the world.
And so you put on something that you think people can't even afford to come and view.
Oh, look, exactly. I live for the chance to go and entertain other people, find a way to bring a joy to their lives. Like, you see, I'm a part of a... And he starts... You get the feeling that he's about to go and humble brag about himself for a while. You're welcome, before I go into this whole spiel, to sit or just, like, casually walk away. Do you still listen, or do you...
I'm gonna Eric would like let him like get well within himself and just like so within his own grandeur just kind of skirt away.
Okay.
But let the man tell his tales of grandeur and just
All
he's
right.
going to say it anyway whether somebody hears it or not.
Fair enough. So yeah, so you kind of like, slowly back away. Cal Pizak just kind of turns towards his marvelous exhibits. You just hear him kind of like ramble off these things, and the most you hear will say is that, you see, me and my buddy, Rin, the Jingle Lord, makes this to find a place to go and do all kinds of fun things. Like, he himself once tried this crazy idea with some crazy space ducks, and that's all you hear as you kind of like make your way down towards the small ancient mammal exhibits, where you see this altercation starting to kind of grow between this raggedy man with a good like sweaty thing of $50 bills in his hand and a couple of ladies kind of frowning at him.
Great. From one guy bolstering his wealth to now people having issues about the wealth they have. Eric will go to the group and just try to inquire to whoever he'd come into within that group first of what's going on. Is there an issue? I really don't have time for this.
You gave back the money, right?
Yeah, the money was given back.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. There's no issue anymore.
Great.
Wasn't an issue in the first place, personally, but
The mannerisms coming from over here would have dictate otherwise. But
Well,
if there's no issues, then we're good. I'm good.
what are you, a cop?
No, I've got morals.
Ha!
I'm a private investigator. Just so happens that a lot of people come to me for a lot of problems. So I always look for problems to solve before they get too bad.
That's how you get yourself into trouble, Always just looking for trouble.
Yeah. It keeps the days going by fast. Keeps me busy. Makes me feel like I'm still youthful.
Is Eric an older character?
At 32.
How old is he? 32? Oh, yeah, so too. Sal, he's ancient.
Over the hill in these times.
Jacqueline's actually
Sounds-
older than you.
Oh, it's Jacqueline.
She's 35.
Para, how old is Sebastian?
24?
Oh, wow.
Oh, is Sal
Sal,
the
you're a
youngest?
fucking, Sal, you're a fucking baby.
He's a baby. Sal will like he like kind of stands up a little bit straighter. I mean, he's a tall kid. The kid's 6 foot. Like he's big. So he's not very stealthy. He does his best. And Sal just kind of like stands up a little bit straighter, looks around. Well, you know, this event is kind of boring me now. There ain't nothing good here.
Oh, what? Not enough people to steal from, honey.
I would like to think of it as charitable donations.
It ain't no donation if they don't consent to it.
Charity has to be volunteered.
And I am volunteering their money.
You can't
for the
volunteer
cause.
on someone else's behalf. That's not how that works.
The cause of my vacation, my pops told me to get out of town for a little bit, so here I am.
Oh,
Can't you just walk, honey?
if you're in a spot of trouble, here, I'll give you some.
Oh, sure, thank you.
Hands him like 25.
So happily just
Yeah,
takes the 25 and
Eric will try to like put the hand out to bring Sal's or Sebastian's hand down, but I guess be too late.
Sebastian, you're a good guy.
Oh, thank you. You're so nice.
He just like he knowingly stares at Eric and Jacqueline and Lottie like, yeah, that's right.
Wait a minute. How do you know my name? Are you a mind reader?
I may have overheard it.
I don't think I ever said my name, but okay.
Oh, I thought you did introduce yourself. That is my bad.
He's just the door guy right now.
No one's asked.
So, all right. Hey, what's your name?
Oh, who me? My name is Sebastian Santos. It's nice to meet you. He straightens his tie, fails, bumbles. Oh gosh.
Oh, honey.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Sebastian. I'm Sal, and he'll like reach out and like help straighten out the tie. Looks good on you.
Thank you so much.
While this is happening, you hear a simple knife on a glass in the background. Just this would be louder if I actually had a knife and a thing of glass.
You got like a pen or anything?
That is a pen, but
Oh,
my mug
well
is,
then.
let's try this with a bigger, heavier mug. Let's try this again. Okay. That's a little bit better.
No.
A little bit better. Okay.
Well,
As most of the crowd kind of turns up to an upper balcony to see the men of the hour, a simple Lord Cal Pisa with his big cigarette holder.
Oh, this Yahoo.
Hello, thank you all so much, Arkhamites, for coming here to my lovely dinosaur exhibits. I do have to ask it that you please do enjoy yourself to the fullest, and I just have to say that for one such as me who's come such a far way with all these lovely things, it does me so much pride and joy to see everyone, while he's talking, this figure comes up to him and just like taps him on the shoulder and just kind of like whispers in, and his face goes from just to like dark sheet white. Just keeps the shit-eating grin on though. If you excuse me, I have to go and take care of something in the back. Enjoy yourselves. Have a little bit of the pepperoni over there. It's very good. And just hurries off with the figure. Most people's kind of like, whatever, and kind of go back to playing whatever music in the back and talking about all these crazy bones nearby.
Well, that was odd.
sensible.
Well, I just don't understand Europeans.
That seems like the face of a broken man.
That seems like the face of a man who's about to be caught doing something.
Or something has happened.
There's some kind of trouble, that's for sure.
Oh, I don't know. Does it have to be trouble? He seems like a nice guy.
That's normally who trouble hits the hardest.
Oh no.
Yeah. Now, I know
Well,
I have no real fair shake in his issues, and I don't believe any of you folks do either. But I do feel like the sensible thing, the neighborly thing, seeing how he's in our town, is to go figure out what's going on. Maybe make a little money in the process.
I figured the sensible thing would be to watch the show as it unfolds. I mean, if there's about to be a bunch of suits coming in here, I don't want them coming for me.
Why? Have you done something wrong? Or you're trying to donate?
Absolutely not.
Well, then you have nothing to worry about.
I agree. I
Sounds like
think we
you're
should go
threatening us,
check,
Mr.
see
Detective.
what's going on.
Let's try that again. Steph, we should go first, and then we'll Felix.
Okay. I said, I agree. I think we should go see if we can figure out what's going on here.
Well, it sounds like Mr. Detective is threatening us to come with him.
I make no such threats.
But I have your descriptions, your names, and your whereabouts if need be. He doesn't say that. He does not say that.
I also have the alibis.
What do you think, Sebastian?
Oh, who, me? I was looking at this dog.
I don't think it's a dog, sweetie.
Yeah, I actually
it's a little
have to
big to be a
agree with
dog.
I have to agree with the lady here. I don't think it's a dog.
Well, it can't be helped. Sure, I'll help, I guess. What are we doing?
Oh,
We're going to see if we can help the event owner with whatever has caused him duress.
you know,
Okay.
this goody two shoes behavior is gonna get all of us in trouble. But you're right. There is possible money involved. This guy's definitely got some. Let's go.
Well, I guess if you're all going.
Okay. Right. So,
I guess I'll try to make my way to the back room, wherever.
okay.
It,
Making your way upstairs, you notice that the direction they left in appears to be heading down the east side of the museum, with words above it saying "Natural History." And looking down the wing itself, like most of the doors seem like stark, empty. I should say stark empty. They look like empty, kind of like no lights coming from them. One of them, though, has a little bit of like light coming from it. You hear kind of like hushed voices, with the placard above it saying the Salem witch trials above it.
Ooh.
think our history would just become some kind of exhibit for everyone to gawk at. Fair enough.
I've been to Salem before. Not that great a town, personally. Southie better.
Is
And
Salem's in this state, right? I'm not from here.
Yeah, it's north of Boston.
Oh. We didn't learn too much about the witch trials in my hometown. teacher said that was not God's work, those trials.
Catholic?
Family's Catholic, school's Protestant.
Ah, so they didn't teach you nothing.
No, not a thing.
Sal will try to listen, but this is not gonna go well. But Sal's gonna try to see if he can like listen and make out what's being said.
Okay. Was anyone else want to join them at all?
Yeah, I'll try.
Yeah, I'll try to listen.
Okay.
Oh, good.
All right. Well, in that case, all those trying to listen,
Yeah, let's go.
Nice.
hard success. Okay. All right.
Oh, Jackie.
Hey.
Hey, nice. Heck yeah.
Well, might as well give it a shot. Oh no. Where is it? Oh no.
It's other languages.
Oh, okay. See it. What did I expect?
Okay. All right. Okay, in that case, okay, we have 2 failures, two hard successes, and 1 extreme success. All right, I'm gonna go down the line then. Sebastian and Sebastian and Jacqueline, you're kind of like leaning around, trying to listen in, and it's just hard to make out any kind of voice. You're hearing most of the party behind you. It's rough. Lottie and Sal, you do hear the distinct voice of a Paisan in there, along with a harsher, just low voice going back with them. It's hard to make out exactly what. Eric McTavish, you're able to kind of make out a bit more what they say. That comes across simply as like, I don't understand. I made sure all the seals are perfectly fine. Well, boss, I had to tell you, but something or other broke loose, and it's now loose in this here museum. Oh, no, that shouldn't be a problem. We'll just go and lock it in with the natural history side. It should feel nice at home inside this place. It'll be totally okay. I guess I won't know. All right, boss, but what if someone does find it? Oh, you know what to do. You just make the problem go away. Mamma mia.
I guess with that, I'd rap on the door.
The voices kind of go quiet.
You just let them know we're here?
Well, we're here to try to help them, aren't we?
I thought being an investigator meant you had to be all like sneaky like.
Well, it's after we start to actually know what we're investigating. We're just going to be fumbling around, not knowing anything.
You hear a couple of steps come up. You don't see who it is just yet, but can I help you? This little face kind of peeks out. They're about roughly 3 feet off the ground. So you kind of expect me to talk, kind of go to see who they are, and judging by the face, it's clean cut, little curly hair. They appear to be walking out without shoes, though. Can I help you?
Okay. Would I be able to try to do some fast talking?
You can certainly try. Is that okay? Before you make the roll, how do you want to go about it?
So it's going to be very like, you see, good sir, it's not about what you can do to help me, it's about what we can do to help you. we can kind of hear through through the door that you're having quite an issue, and you don't want that to go down and disturb everybody on the ground floor. So what if you give us some information, tell us what your issue is, and maybe, just maybe, we can help you make all this corrected.
All right, make your roll.
A failure.
Just 1 second. He kind of goes back, and you see the door suddenly kind of burst open. As I need you, McTavish, to give us our first. Let's go with straight. Straight dex roll, if you don't mind, and it's gonna be go for a hard on this one. So hard success. Okay, I think you got it. All right. Right. You jump out just out of the way. So you see this box labeled "Weasels Are Us" as this giant spring check is unleashing this wave of just angry weasels just go past you into the opposing wall. As the box is dropped, you see a little kind of like tag on it saying "Love Miss Jen Chan" on it. As the small figure is just running down further into the exhibit itself.
But
What the?
Tiesa is still in the room. It's just his assistant that ran down the hall.
Oh, he is nowhere to be seen.
Okay, Eric McTavish will give chase.
Okay.
Are we supposed to follow you, detective?
As you right now, that's entirely your call.
Jacqueline will run after him too.
Were those weasels?
Do they have weasels naturally up here in Massachusetts? I didn't know that.
We got possums.
Oh, we got those back in Ohio too.
Did the weasels run by, or can I grab a weasel?
But they were in a
Oh, they run
box.
by. They are long gone. You hear kind of like the occasional screams out in the party down below, like little crashes of glass. The angry weasels already causing mayhem.
That's a nice dose of chaos. Anyways.
All right.
Well-
Sal will poke his head into the room that they were just in.
Yeah,
I won't-
Charlotte's gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
Home Alone, peek through. Yeah.
All right. As the others are running into the room itself, I'm going to pause on that a second. I'll come back to you in a hot moment. You three look into there and see that the weasels are going about, chasing things around. I'd give me a spot hidden check while you kind of peer into the room.
Oh no.
Why is that so? Why's my spot hidden so high?
Okay.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
All right. Okay, Sebastian and Sal, for whatever reasons, whether it's like, look at the rich people scamper, like, oh no, watch out for the weasels if you're a kinder soul. The rich folks,
I trip.
yeah, they try their best to avoid all the things scampering below them. You, Lottie, take notice that one of the skeletons is looking at the weasels going around, following it, as you can slowly see muscle mass starting to grow across the bones themselves.
Oh. Hey, do either of you know about those illusions magicians do?
Hold that thought. Because I need to do a quick break. We'll be right back in give me 10 minutes, because I need to review the rules on how to run a chase.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm
no.
gonna go grab some food.
Yep, go grab some food. We'll be right back after these messages.
Woohoo.
Are you tired of kitchen grease getting caught in your sink? Try Flinto. Prime Flinto for all your kitchen clearing needs.
Okay. Hey, thank you for that. I have a rough idea of how to do chase scenes now. Yay. Yeah, it's different. I like it, but it's different. Mm-hmm. Okay, we just need Rob then. Got it. How are y'all feeling about this system so far? I know it's only been like roughly an hour, but same. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like I feel like there's like a lot of like front load to it. Also realize now my mic has been live for most of this. Hi people out there.
Nice, nice.
Good thing
It's not a live. It's not a live show without live errors.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, you only heard my first part of it, not the second half. I'm glad, hey, it wasn't that bad. But yes, no, we are caught up on rules. For those who didn't hear what I was hearing, for the most part, everyone seemed to kind of like the vibe a little bit. Also, Rob, you look way too relaxed for this. I need to change that soon.
I'm gonna relax right now because in about 5 minutes or whenever we start rolling, I'm gonna be crying.
Okay. All right, so let's start with the chase scene first before I get to the mayhem inside the museum with the weasels and the slowly
Ray.
dinosaurs and all that. Okay. For those about to chase, I salute you.
Look, maybe if we're really lucky, these are good dinosaurs, and we'll just end up becoming the Power Rangers. I'm just saying.
Okay. So, if I recall, it was McTavish and Jacqueline who were chasing after the figure running away into the art exhibit. Yeah, not the Salem Witch Trials exhibit. Yes.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. To those who played this game before, my sincere apologies as I butcher this. Hopefully not too badly. Okay, let's get those starting move rolls, shall we?
Yeah. So that's based off of your decks.
Yeah, I believe so. Let me look at the first wordings of that again. Sounds to change, compare speeds, okay. Bureau versus okay. Makes a con roll. Okay.
It's a con roll.
Yeah, start with a con roll to begin with.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Well then, let's see. Okay, you both did really. Okay, cool. All right. So the good news is, the figure does not get away from you. You have started the chase. They are, we'll say, roughly, to use the game's terminology, about 2 or 3. Let's say 3 locations ahead of you. I'm gonna use a little notepad, which is fun. Okay. All right. Which I believe, though, does put you to at the start. Actually, what are your dexes?
I have a dex of 45.
Okay.
80.
80. Alrighty. Now, if I understand this game correctly, with that lovely 80, you go first? Yes, I think you do. With this chase.
I guess just try my best to catch up to whoever it is we're chasing.
Okay. So let's see if you're there. Okay, so
I kind of think Jacqueline didn't really see the guy take off. She just kind of saw McTavish and was like, oh shit, and started running after too.
okay. So as you kind of go into the exhibit, you instantly see it kind of like flagged by all kinds of, crotchety looking witch mannequins. They're painted like almost bright green. It is the most grotesque, cartoony depiction of witches. There's even one to the side that's just full on, like, being dramatically burned at the stake. As you see the figurehead, who looks like to you for first glance, kind of like a small child, take a quick, try their best to dive into, looks like into like a mock little house, and with your speed, you're easily able to like come around into the room with him, which would be following that, going up the dex list. McTavish, I guess you'd barely have like 1 point. Actually, you'd be 2 points. So you would kind of be keeping in stride, we'll say, with Jacqueline, kind of like right behind her. Inside, you notice that the small figure has kind of like knocked a few of the tables and chairs inside to the ground, spreading the floor with all manner of like wax, food, and fake eatery. Can you two give me real quick some dex rolls to see how well you kind of like dodge them and what have you?
Do you want it regular or do you want it at any kind of other difficulty?
Just regular for now. Okay. Oh, all right. So, McTavish, you're kind of able to, let's say, being more used to chasing perps down the scary streets. You're able to just kind of like vault over the table and kind of keep up. Jacqueline, you kind of like do a classic Scooby-Doo, like, oh, slip and slide for a little bit, but just put you a little bit boop, behind, which is going to keep you a little bit away from the chase itself. But going out the other side of the place, you were almost right on the guy themselves. We'll say that on the other side, you see more of this kind of like real smelly, dust-ridden courtroom, which is like flagged by all kinds more mannequins. One has a really over-exaggerated powdery wig. It's straight up almost like a setup of like Phoenix Wright. One side has this really cartoony like prosecutor pointing at this small evil little witch who's just giving this mischievous look at the defendant's side, whose lawyer just looks totally entranced, like the witch is controlling them. But at that bench, you can see the figure trying to like quickly hide underneath the defendant's booth. If I understand these rules correctly, how do you want to try to like stop them? You bring out a gun? Do you tackle them? What do you do?
I'm going to attempt to tackle. There's no point in bringing firearms into this yet.
Okay.
We're trying to help. We're not trying to hurt people yet.
Okay. So we'll say in terms of like the timing, Jacqueline, you kind of come in just around the corner as you see McTavish like dive into the booth itself. Let's go for what's the wording on this? Let's go with another dex roll to see how well this plays off.
Ooh, that is a failure.
Failure. Okay, you hit hard into the back of the booth. Like some of the mannequins fall on top of you, just kind of like trapped momentarily. But at the time, who got a 13, Jacqueline, you see the figure kind of like run around. Getting a first good glance at them, they look like, well, like a human male, but like half of one, almost like they're a halfling that may have been brought into this game world because of charity. But I've been waiting most of the event to bring into being. Don't know their name yet. I'm going to have to wait to see if you actually catch them for me to actually reveal said name. But seeing you, it just is a matter of just like, ha ha ha, oh no, as you have like this perfect, almost perpendicular, like interception point for you to go and try after them.
All right, I'll try to go and try and tackle them.
Okay. All right. Let's go with just a regular success with this Dex challenge because you got a good, clear shot at this individual.
Hard success.
And they got a hard failure. So you just full on boom, knock the bloke to the ground. He's just like, oh, come on, get off me. God, you're going to ruin my stuff. As you can see scattered in front of them, just a pile of like fireworks kind of get scattered about the place. Come on, get off me, get off me, God. As you find yourselves now like having to end the chase scene, which hopefully that was all to the rules. But McTavish will say that you kind of get up with the powder wig now currently on your head from one of the prosecutors just on top, just a bit shooken up, but you're totally fine, no damage taken. What do you two do?
I'll first remove the powder wig.
Oh, shame.
Bit too pompous for my taste, and go over to the half man.
Jacqueline has pulled from the back of her pants her revolver and is pointing it at this halfling. The safety's still on, but she is pointing it at him.
Fair enough. All right. You got me. What do you want? You want my wallet? Like, you don't want any trouble. Like, in fact, you also best be running, if anything.
Now, why would we have to be running? What is so terrible that it got out of whatever cage you had it in that you couldn't even tell us what it was?
You wouldn't believe me if I even told you there. It's
What is it? A bear? Is it a snake?
Oh no, it's not anything like that. That we just go and take to the zoo. Nah. The boss, he trades in unique creatures you wouldn't find around here in this time per se.
You mean like the bones? He had bones get out.
Sure, yeah. It was bones, but you don't scare me. Look at you.
No, I'm not trying to scare you. You don't make sense. What do you mean? Like, are you talking about animals from Africa? Like
Like a lion, alligator, crocodile.
Let's see.
Rhinoceros.
Okay. All right. Big McLarge huge, Miss Gun Gal over here. Give me one reason why I should tell you anything. For all I know, you're just gonna kill me once I tell you. You're gonna go take all of it for yourself.
Hey,
Take all of what?
I don't get it. Like it's big enough to have your boss go pale white. Clearly, it's something that would concern everybody here. I really don't want my town destroyed.
All right. Go for persuade, both of you. I want like a hard success from like from you, McTavish, trying to plead to his good side. Like, where I just want a regular success from you, Jacqueline, because you have the goddamn gun in his face.
Probably gonna be failure. I'm low. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that mine constitutes an extreme failure.
Ooh. screen failure. Yeah. It does. It does. Okay. I'm not telling you nothing because, as far as I'm aware, it's already started. And we're all fucking doomed either way.
Oh, this is great. I wasted my time, and now I'm tired.
Meanwhile, back in the main museum area, Jacqueline, as you kind of see this, the dinosaurs slowly come, back from the world of the dead.
That's Lottie.
What's that?
That's Lottie, not Jacqueline.
Right, Lottie. Thank you. Lottie, as you're seeing this dinosaur, slowly coming back from the land of the dead, can you give me a sanity roll? Let's see how well you handle this side of like flesh is growing back. Hopefully, it will tell me soon.
I got a success.
Success? Okay. All right. Okay, cool. So, you're not too worried about it. You don't lose any sanity points from it. At least not yet.
Yay.
We know you're free to go about the cabin, so to speak, to talk to your compatriots about what you're seeing.
Okay, well, she's watching this dinosaur slowly come back to life. And she's like, boys, do any of you know any illusions that make bones look like they're coming back to life? Is that something either of you know how to do?
No.
What are you talking about?
Well, I'm looking with my eyes and she's pointing. That dinosaur looks like it's growing its skin back.
Oh, is it a dog?
I don't think so.
Of Mary and Joseph.
And it's no smoke and mirrors tricks. That's happening.
Important question for me, Flintworth, out of character. Are they feathered?
No, they are not.
Damn. Okay.
Do we have to roll sanity rolls as well?
At this point,
now that
yes.
We're both looking at.
Yep, now that you are, yes, you do.
Oh, come on.
Oh, not Sebastian.
I rolled nothing but failures.
Oh, buddy. 82. God, they like point. It's all point. Oh, you can use luck for sanity. All right. Okay. So, mark that you've lost 1 point of sanity there, Sebastian. Sal, yep, you're good. You're good with this. Sebast.
No, he's not.
What? He's not? Okay. All right.
He's definitely not
All right. I will say that real quick though, after failing your sanity roll there, Sebastian, that you do kind of go and like, I will say, just kind of like, I'm gonna roll on this. Gotta work on understanding how sanity works. Whee!
Oh no.
Okay, we'll say, yeah, they're just kind of like staring, kind of like stock still. You can talk, but you're just like a deer in the headlights at this site.
Okay.
Listen, I don't know either of you too well, but we need to get out of here.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. She's backing up, but she's also writing in her notebook just real quick scribbles of dinosaurs coming back to life. And then she is gonna turn and she is gonna hightail it in the direction that the detective and Jackie went.
Sebastian, come on, let's go. Let's go.
I'd really like to, but my legs are not cooperating. It's not very nice.
Sal is going to attempt to pick up Sebastian and throw him over his shoulder and run towards.
Okay, give us a quick strength roll there.
He just scoops him up, tosses him over his shoulder, and just starts running.
Whoa.
Okay, we'll say that, yeah, you straight up, kind of carry him out as you just hear the doors kind of close behind you. You just hear just a low guttural roar followed by just screams coming from the main ballroom. It's not hard to really
Run!
It's not really hard to find the trail of the chase, to find the others with their halfling captive over in the witch trial judgment section of the museum.
Charlotte like skids to stop by the two of them, not really paying attention to what's happening right now. And she's like, Detective Jackie, we've got a bit of an issue over back in the room where the weasels were. There's a dinosaur coming back to life, and it did not look very friendly. Oh, what's going on here? Did you catch him? That's so nice. Does he know anything about the dinosaur?
He might, but he's not telling us.
Dinosaur.
What about dinosaur?
It's coming back to life. It was moving and it had skin and it made a noise. We left it in the room, so it still might be there. But, yeah, I've never seen anything like that before. It could be smoke and mirrors, but the other two don't seem to think so. I think they're right behind me. I didn't check.
Like, it most definitely has to be smoke and mirrors. Like,
And smoke and mirrors make noise, yes. That's what they do up here in these big old cities.
but
Eric, the screams say there were not smoke and mirrors. I don't know what's going on, but I said this was something we shouldn't get involved with.
The halfling laughs at their feet like, oh, it's too late now. Because of your friends here, we're not able to go and keep things in check.
Oh God.
We're all in for it now. I wouldn't be surprised if the doors are being locked as we speak.
you know, we could have gotten ahead of this if you just told us what was going on.
Who's locking the doors? Like, why would you lock doors here? We need to get.
Oh, the half man's not saying a whole lot, and what he is saying doesn't sound too good. But I'm pretty sure.
He'll talk once. He'll talk eventually.
Well, then have at it.
Down for that?
Can we hear any commotion coming from the dinosaur room?
Yeah, let's find out, because all of you give me some spot hidden rolls real quick.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Am I still in Sal? Am I still being carried by Sal?
At this point, I'm asking you to put you down, and you can move again. We do hear commotion coming out, followed by screams, roars. Okay. Spot hidden. Ooh, loving all these. Nothing for Sebastian. Okay.
My tinnitus, I can't hear.
When you've been working on the railroad for so long, all you can hear is the turn of the engine.
Sal, Stephanie, and Lottie, you hear, yes, amongst the crashing, a very distinct kind of like banging noise, is what sounds like in the other room, like two bends out of the way where you first came in from the hallway. What sounds like the splintering of wood, as whatever is going on out there might be trying to follow you into here.
I think we got a problem. Jacqueline's gonna turn her gun towards the hallway.
Not hearing what's going on, but seeing one weapon being drawn, Eric will draw his as well to also aim it down the hall in preparation.
Is there a window nearby?
Inside this room, no. However, there's 3 entrances or exits to the place. You all came in from the east. There is an exit to the west and north of this room. The room you came in.
Sal.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, or and.
You're cutting in and out, buddy.
Sorry. Sal's going to run to the north door and stop to see if he hears anything before. Actually, no. He's panicked. Right? He's like freaking out right now. He's just going to open it up. He's looking for a way out.
Okay. So he's running out. You don't. Other side, you don't find anything. For those standing their ground, you see a slight glow coming around the side. It's hard to describe. It's a mixture of orange, purple. It's almost like comes in and out, but it's bright. But around the corner, you see the shape of a very large lizard with a set of like 3 eyes on its side of its head. It's kind of like peek around the corner with teeth that just drip with like this acidic ooze that just sizzles as it hits the floor. I need I definitely need Jacqueline and McDavish, or yes, McDavish. See your name right? Yes, no, McTavish. Tavish. It was a T, not a D. Please give me some sanity rolls. I'm assuming Sebastian and Lottie. Are you following Sal, or are you standing the fight?
I'm just standing wherever my hero placed me.
Okay.
Did he even drop you?
He did. Lottie is she is standing to fight. She does not have a weapon. Is there anything I could use to use as a weapon? I don't know, like a stick.
Do a quick spot hidden check while this is happening.
Oh,
The one time I fail. Thank you.
do you need something to fight with? Here, I pull out a gun. Take this.
Ah!
You only failed by 1 point. You could use a luck.
Yeah.
I could
push
do that. I'll do that. I'll use luck.
Okay.
Do it.
All right. You've grabbed the gavel from the judge's stand.
Oh, good enough, baby.
All right. That said, I need you and because you're in the room as well, because you would probably hear the noise. Lottie and come to me. Don't tell me. I'm gonna remember it away. Sebastian. Why keep calling you Steven? You're not Steven. But Sebastian, give me some
And
sanity
Steven,
rolls as well.
Wait, what do we click?
On the sanity charts on like the right side of the page, I think.
Yeah.
Oh. Was that it?
Yep.
Oh,
Okay, wow, yeah, you guys are doing fantastic. Hey,
my first success of the night, guy.
I'm proud of you, bud.
You did it.
okay, so all of you mark the loss of 1 sanity as you see a glowing raptor dinosaur come around the corner and just stares into the room and just growls under its breath.
So we still lose sanity.
Yeah, you still lose sanity at the sight of it, but but it's not as much sanity as at the sight of it.
Oh, great.
Awesome.
It's either that or 1d8. So.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So yeah, no. In this case, Legion 1 is much better than a 1d8. All right. One last question from you 4. Do you stand and fight, or do you go like, nope, and run the other way.
Yeah, I think Lottie's gonna. She's not gonna turn around, but she is gonna back up towards that door that Sal opened.
Yeah, Lottie is. She's gonna back up a little bit too, but she's holding the gaffle up like she's ready to swing a baseball bat.
Eric is also ready to fire, but is moving towards the north door.
Yep.
Sebastian's gonna just like drop random shit in their path, just to make it harder for them to not make it harder for Dino Sore to get closer.
Okay. The halfling is gonna stand up and pull out one of his fireworks and kind of point and try to light it at the dino. And he just kind of shouts out like a hearty, "My name is Pindle Nightsun, by the way, and I love fireworks. God!" He's gonna try to light it off. As the raptor is gonna try to attack at the same time. So, oh boy, is that I think? Let me check, because he may have just have whiffed hard.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think he did. Okay, and the raptor is going to be. All right, yeah, the raptor got an extreme success, and my poor halfling. Pindle got a 90. So as the raptor just kind of jumps on and starts devouring him in just a pool of viscera and blood, you notice that we'll say this will give you a chance to start running, but just to complete the image, you get a full look at this thing. There's like a ring of 3 eyes across its face. It has 4 sets of arms, and it's a pair of legs, but the claws themselves seem to be in the shape of scorpion stingers. As they're kind of stabbing and ripping it in, you notice that it's just kind of injecting all kinds of just black goo into his body, which is already starting to pulse and bulbously bubble up from contact. Needless to say, he screams out in pain because this is awfully painful. And all right. Halfway
Time to
equal
go.
snack size. Oh my god. All right.
Time to go, guys.
Okay. As you run off, we'll say this is the distraction enough for the dragon. And as you run away, you just hear the halfling scream out, "My name was Pendle! Oh, my name was Pendle! I was here for charity!"
I'll remember your name, Pindle, I swear.
I was sent in by an anonymous donor, way before this whole thing started, and the DM has been trying to find this entire time to bring me in, but I'm here, and I at least have one glorious death. Gah! So anonymous, I hope that thank you for your patience. Hope you enjoyed that. Anyway. So you're gonna knock the thing down, and we'll say that as you're all leaving, you can see more light coming down into the room, as the sounds of more creatures are slowly making their way in. As you all kind of scamper in, and do you stay in the room or do you guys keep going?
Out, leaving.
Yeah, keep going.
Running.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Running.
Okay, in that case, I'm assuming Sal, with you in the front, already kind of out of dodge and leading the charge. You turn the book over. All right. So you said you're hysterical? Was that your?
No, not hysterical. He's just he wants to get out of this building.
Okay.
This is just a situation that he's not wanting to be in.
All right, fair enough. Give us a survival roll.
Oh. All right. Let me find that real quick. You said survival?
Survival. Let's see if your survival instincts lead the group to safety or to more insanity.
Does anyone know where the survival one is under?
Fourth column, mid, underneath stealth. According to my my sheet here.
don't see survival under stealth.
Yeah, I got swim under.
Huh. Maybe it's.
I've got desert, swim, throw, and track.
Huh. Alrighty, my apologies. I guess the one for the book apparently not the one in roll 20. So okay, we'll make do with something else. In that case, give us a. Go with the intelligence then. Intelligence. Won't really push it for hard or anything like that. I mean, because you got a head start. You got your survival instincts. We'll say are strong, and we'll go from there.
Ooh.
Or not.
I like to point out to those at home or to you lot. I have 2 cases of roll 20 up, and neither one of them are loading on time with this shit. Like I'm still.
I failed.
You
by
failed?
the way.
Okay.
I failed.
All right. Thank you. I'm just gonna refresh this and. This isn't. Okay, there it is. That one finally loaded up. Oh man, roll 20. What is up with you today? Okay. All right. You're kind of twisting and turning, and how bad did you fail? 80 versus 45. Oh, buddy. Heading into what looks like to be the employees section, you kind of burst in, corner to corner, and you find yourself in the lavatories, the bathroom, as the others will kind of come in from behind you. We'll say it's the men's room.
Not this way. Not this way.
Okay, so I guess I turn around and try to get back out into the hall, and
Okay.
I guess
Right.
now at this point we'd be like in reverse order.
Scooby-Doo ass skit.
All right, everybody, take a door. We'll all go at one at a time.
I'll run down the hall, take the next door, and come out at the other end of the hallway.
Okay.
Oh no, who was last then? If we're going the other way now.
Let's,
I think it
It's
would.
you?
yeah. What's
Oh,
the,
great!
Yeah, what are the dexes? Because that would determine, this at this point. Because who is? Because I know Jacqueline is 80.
Mhm.
I have a
McTavish is
60
45.
dexterity.
Okay.
I have a 45 dexterity.
Ooh, okay.
It's like one of my best stats too.
Sal also has a 45.
Okay, so you both have 45. All right. In that case, what's your is fight on there? Yeah, it is. What's your fight skill, you two? Because that's how you break
Flight
ties.
or fight?
Fight.
What do you say?
Fight?
Yeah. Fight.
35 brawl.
Okay.
25 brawl.
Okay, in that case,
Okay.
Sal is then goes first, and then in that case, at the very bottom of the stack, it would be you, Sebastian, is now the one that's like in the back.
It's okay. I'll be the caboose. Choo choo.
Poor Sebastian.
He's just happy to be here. Well, not anymore, but he was.
It was fun while we were alive.
Well, actually, hang
It's
on.
okay. Samsara will guide us to the way of reincarnation.
Oh, he's Buddhist now, okay?
Hey, you ever heard of a Buddhist Mexican, Felix?
Hold that thought. How old are you, Sebastian, again?
24.
24, okay. In that case, you are not the slowest. That isn't, in fact, Eric McTavish at 32. Because you both have the same dexterity and the same brawl. So I'm going to use age to determine at that point what the tiebreaker is.
Ah, my knees.
Oh, they're going out, buddy.
Oh my goodness.
It's
Okay.
okay, I'm good at running from all the gold rushers chasing us off our land. That's a bit too early, but never mind. But you get the point.
Good lord, I am loving this like breakdown. Jacqueline at 80, Lottie at 60, and then 45, 45, 45, 45.
I don't know. One thing I'm really confused about, I don't know how I have a 90 in intelligence and everything else is like below 50.
Hey, you're smart. You're one smart cookie, though.
Yeah, what's your occupation?
Engineer?
Oh, that's why. That's why.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And shit, I was like, I wonder why that boosted so much from like 35.
You did too much book learning. Gotta get out into the. Gotta go and train up. Go do a sports ball once in a while. Okay. Good enough at the markdown on my sheet here going forward.
Oh boy.
Eric McTavish. That name.
Yes.
I love that name. What to say. Okay, you're now in the back. You're the caboose. You're now in charge of leading this people out of here. Give us an intelligence roll. Let's see how you handle any people around. And actually, what are you looking for as you make this roll? What's your escape route?
So, coming in through this hall, I'd now be looking to try to just get farther down the hall, farther into the building, away from the courtroom, to try to get more ground from
Okay.
this creature that I'm assuming is some automaton or something, because there's an explanation to everything.
Okay.
There. Success.
Success. Okay.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
Okay. Boom. All right, cool. It finally came up on my laptop one, not my whatever. This is insane. Well, 20. You're failing me tonight. Okay. So 60. Okay, not bad. All right. So you do manage to get a decent amount of way. We'll say that this is the Natural History Museum. That at the very end of the hall or the wing is where you end up, and because it's kind of like the far back, it's not that important of a wing. It's where they keep their exhibit for the that makes sense. The church history of the building. So you come in, you see a few things about the Crusades inside here. There's a little tiny mock station on the side about like early religions in the Middle East and all that. But it's for the most part, it's the forgotten thing in the way back of history. No one really goes over here unless they really want to go and dig deep about other places. But here, though, you kind of come in and there's a few exhibits. There is a nice large window in the back with a few fire exits. And the cries, for the most part, just kind of come down to almost an earthly stillness. There's not, you can't hear anything really any other parts of the building. It's quiet. It's almost, I hate to use the phrase, too quiet.
That's foreboding. So I guess I'd go over to the window to look at the fire escape, see if they are usable.
Looking out into the window, it doesn't appear to be usable, considering that outside the building, it appears to be nothing but lush jungle.
What?
Okay. But you mean a forest, right?
Yep, a forest. Yep. There is. You'll get across into what should be the Arkham River is jungle. You can see in the distance what looks like to be a mountainscape, and in the sky, two moons. One of them the color of orange, the other a nice neon green. The sky itself is a lovely color of blood red.
Okay. Eric is going to take a step back from the window and just try to think, okay, what is...
Oh, by the
Did
way, McTavish, give us a sanity roll, please.
Oh,
Hey, a failure.
Ooh.
Because I lost that point.
Okay. Let's see. Let's go with this one. Whee! All right. Mark, you've lost 6 points of sanity, and
No, that's...
before you, okay, as it happens.
No,
Go ahead.
I just have to adjust that wasn't supposed to be a roll.
Okay, but after you do make that roll, give us an intelligence roll after that.
And you want intelligence?
Yep.
There. Success.
Okay, so you're able to comprehend that shouldn't be out there, which unfortunately means you do get a brief case of mild madness. One moment, please.
oh.
Red sky, strange scenery. What is this? Dark hour?
No, they put a tent up. They covered the building. It's painted.
All right.
What are you doing? Open the window.
Hang on, I gotta. All right, of course, the one I roll on gives me a second chart to roll on. There it is. Ooh, that's a lot of phobias. Let's find out what happens. 82. Okay, so for the next 90 minutes, you gain a fear of telephones.
What? Telephones?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yep, I rolled an 82 on a giant chart of sample phobias. This is fun. I'm actually enjoying this now a whole lot more than I expected. And you gain a... Oh no, there was 92. It was 92. Yeah, you gain a it was a 90. Telephonophobia, fear of telephones. For the next 90 minutes.
90 minutes! Oh my god!
Ah!
You get flashbacks to your time working as a telemarketer for one summer, and just the mundaneness of it all. How you buried it, in your past. But seeing all of this, brings back those old wounds in your head.
This room, it reminds me too much of the floor. I need to get out.
Well, why don't you open the window?
Oh, dude, is he doing all right?
Start going to the window and trying to pull it open.
Yeah,
Hopefully it's a push
Jacqueline's
window.
going to go over and try to help open the window.
Okay.
And then we'll see all of that.
You'll see. At this point, I would say all of you would see the commotion to see what's going on outside. I need sanity rolls from you all.
I was gonna say this is a religious artifacts room, right?
Yes.
I was gonna say Sebastian's not. Is there a statue of Jesus?
Let's see. There'll be a statue of Jesus in here. Yes.
Yeah. So Sebastian wasn't looking out the window.
Okay,
He looks at.
Got it.
He looks at the statue of Jesus. Like, so I didn't mention this because I kind of fumbled over it, but that anime thing where one character always has their eyes closed.
Yeah.
Sebastian's kind of doing that. So he and when he opened his eyes with an intense look, we meet again, Jesus. And then he looks at the window. So now I'll roll sanity.
Okay.
God dang it.
So.
Oh, Jesus!
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Yeah, it's Jesus that makes my sanity go down.
Okay, Lottie, you only lose 1 point of sanity. The rest of you, at the sight of being on another foreign alien plane, I'll lose 7 points of
7?
sanity. 7.
Oh.
However,
Oh, dear.
on top of that, I need you to give me some intelligence rolls to see if you all go mad. It's just
Oh, for goodness sake, I barely would pass that.
Oh, the one time you passed something.
I know!
Okay, Sal, you feel like you're kind of scared, but you're totally fine. You get nothing. You're like, that's fucked up. What's next? As you see your friends, okay. Whee! Let's go to the chart of insanity. Turn. Let's see the madness wheel will learn. Okay,
Phobias for everybody.
okay. This will be for Violet. Not a Violet, no, this would be, well, let's see. Gotta go this in order up above. Okay. So Jacqueline, alright. Okay, at the sight of this, yeah, this would make sense that you want to get out this window because this causes you to like flee in panic. This is like, oh fuck that! You have to get out of this building like right this second. So that fits in perfectly. Let's find out what happens with Sebastian. 1 amnesia.
What I got?
The investigator comes to their senses and summon a familiar place with no memory of who they are. Their memories will slowly return to them over time. Your mind just...
Good morning.
Okay.
Hello.
For the sake of both
Smiley
of these, both of this will happen for the next hour, like so. Jacqueline,
Great. I don't...
the next in-game hour.
Yeah. So I just want to get out.
Yep. You are kind of like, holy crap. Hey, let me read this. Make sure I'm reading this correctly. It might be wrong. It might not be 90 minutes. It might be just.
So, just to clarify, I know nothing anymore.
Yeah, you've forgotten everything about your past for a hot second.
You cut out.
Hang on. Temporary insanity. Here we go. That's what I need. So it's failed. Oh, this insanity begins immediately and lasts for hours, not minutes. Okay, so in that case, for the next day, essentially, for you, McTavish, you're just terrified of telephones. For the next 6 hours, you're determined as ever to get as far away as possible from this museum, Jacqueline. And for the next 4 hours, yeah, you have forgotten. Well, this is rounds. Hang on. Rounds. Okay, take it back. In that case, yeah, 10 minutes for the phobia of phones. Yeah, so yeah, 6 minutes for the phobia of phones. Clean for panic for the next 5 minutes, and where am I for you, Sebastian. I forgot your name there for a second. For like the next 5 minutes. Play ball. Oh gosh, this has been a learning experience. Thank you for your patience.
Well, Sebastian's gonna turn to Sally. Oh, good evening. How are you today? Where are we?
Jacqueline is going to go to that window and try to open it.
Sebastian, help me block this door. Is there anything in the room, like furniture-wise, that Sal could try to move in front of the door that they
There's
came through
Jesus.
to block?
True. There's a statue of Jesus. There's a few crusaders with like not real swords, but like fake, thick, heavy metal swords. You probably can like stick through the handles if you want.
Oh yeah, he'll definitely. Yeah, he'll do that. If there's a desk he can drag, anything.
Okay. Give us a spot hidden real quick then.
Ooh.
Extreme success.
Nice, yeah. In that case, you find that there's some pretty damn heavy church pews imported from a nice European church from who knows where overseas. They just kind of go and like drag and just push in front of the door.
I help this strange ragamuffin who I don't know push his pews towards the door.
Okay. All right. As for those trying to break out of the window to get away from the phones again, give me a strength roll.
Oh no!
Hard success.
Okay,
Extreme failure.
Extreme
I rolled
failure.
a 100.
I see
Like
that.
100.
That's a crit fail, basically, for those who at least that part at least know well. Steph, you're able to kind of like force open, causing all the veins covering the window to finally break free. While McTavish, in your hastiness, you kind of like push your hand through the glass, causing you to kind of get a cut across your arm. So we'll say that you take. Ouch. It's kind of deep. We'll say 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Lottie's watching them do this, and she's not affected by any. Well, she's a little affected. She's scared, but mentally she's doing all right. And she's watching these two, and she's like, "What on earth are you two doing?" And she runs up to Jackie, like, "What are you trying to get out in the jungle for?
We gotta get out of this building.
You think it's any better back out there, darling? Look at it out there. It's a jungle. We're in the United States, Jackie. There ain't no jungle in the United States."
Yeah, so it's not a jungle. The river's out there. We just gotta get to the river.
Yeah, what does it look like, detective?
It looks like a river. There's
And what's all
tent-
this green stuff then?
There-
What about the
there's-
sky being red?
No,
There's 2 moons out there.
They put a tent up or something. They're trying to mess with us. Yes.
That looks like a
tent.
tenty detective. You are a man of intelligence.
Yes.
That is no tent out there. Oh, look at your arm. She's gonna take his arm. Can I use first aid on that?
Yes. And to clarify, Sebastian, you don't forget who you are. You just don't remember how you got to this place. Like, that thing you remember was, like, letting people, into the building, because that's, like, the last place of safety. So you don't remember the dinosaur. You don't remember, seeing a person get mauled alive. You're just like, oh, wow, this is an interesting exhibit.
As Lottie is like, okay, and you tell me what makes more sense, that they erected a tent around us and painted the inside, or that we are now nowhere near where we were an hour ago. What makes more sense?
Well, I would be on your side with this detective, but there was a dinosaur chasing us that ate a young man named Pendle, so I believe we've been transported somewhere.
Don't believe it. There has to be a reason for it. These are what you tell kids to scare them. These are what you tell in stories. That doesn't happen.
You look well and good scared right now, detective. Stop moving so I can fix your arm.
I'd rather take my chances out in the jungle than stay in this building with that dinosaur.
What if there's more dinosaurs out there?
I don't care. At least I can run from them out there. We're stuck in here. We're gonna be dead.
Oh my goodness. What has
Wow,
gotten into y'all?
Okay. you
Wow,
pick up
those
this
folks
arm.
over there are rowdy.
How much did I fix his arm up for, Flintworth?
Good question. Let's All right. Considering how I think I rolled wrong on the most of this stuff, because I think if I may have done it too hard, it made this thing last like a day, but for the sake of game time and all that, we'll say all this stuff for those who got affected only lasts for an hour. Fair enough? Just to keep it like. Okay.
Did you say an hour?
Yeah, for the various
Yeah, okay.
bouts of insanity.
Gotcha.
Okay. I will let you know as soon as I find the healing.
Is that what?
Go ahead.
Was that window opening or no?
Oh, it's open now. Like, Jacqueline
Yeah.
forced it open. She got it. First aid. Let's do that. Shoop.
Sal's going to try to listen through the door and see if he hears anything coming at them.
Flint's looking for something right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see he's got his thinking face on.
Mhm. Okay.
Get some water.
So it looks like.
Man, if I had,
Yeah,
go
for
ahead.
it.
That's like, not alerted by anything going on now. Sebastian's gonna sit down in one of the pews that's slightly lifted and pushed into the corner into the door frame. Boy howdy, if I if I had a nickel for every time I've woken up in some strange room, I'd have 2 nickels.
Sebastian, you okay?
Oh, hello. How do you know my name, sir? I don't think we've met.
Okay, something's wrong with Sebastian, y'all.
Oh, what's wrong with him?
He doesn't remember me.
Oh, Sebastian, dear, I imagine Charlotte's just like looking over her shoulder as she's like tying just like some bandage around the detective's arm. Hun, do you know where you are right now?
Well, I was outside. Now I'm inside.
Do you remember my name?
No.
Do you remember any dinosaurs?
Dinosaurs? Like a dog?
Oh, well, I'm glad he remembers that.
I'm
Well,
gonna keep milking that joke as long as I can.
well, so long as he's not scrambling up the walls, I guess him having some amnesia ain't no big deal, but what has gotten into y'all?
McTavish, you gain 1 hit point back for that successful roll.
Wonderful.
It says here you can make a push roll and attempt to give him back 2 points of health, but as you should know, push rolls could end up being bad. So at this point,
I think he's okay for now.
Yeah.
How high up are we from outside?
I would say you're 1 story up, and looking over, the fire escape looks like it can get you to the jungle floor.
All right, Jacqueline's gonna start crawling onto the fire escape.
Jacqueline Finch, what are you doing?
I'm leaving.
Use the full name.
Oh,
Ooh, in trouble.
Our best bet
Y'all
is
can come with me, or you can stay here, but I am leaving.
on the ground where we have more room for whatever is going on.
Mm-hmm.
Away from them
More places to
telephones.
hide. Yeah, there's no telephones out there.
There's telephones
There's gonna be
there.
There's gonna be fewer phones out there than there will be in here.
what do you mean phones?
Just-
You're a detective, aren't you? Don't you talk on the phone with clients or whatever? Oh.
Nope. Try face to face as much as I can all the time. Nope. No phones. Nope.
Oh, and I thought you detectives were supposed to be brave. All right. Sal,
He's a
can you
millennial. He
make sure
doesn't talk
Sebastian
on
comes
the
out the
phone.
window with us?
Yeah, I got you. Hey, Sebastian, we gotta go.
Okay, let's go. Where are we going?
Is there... We're getting out of this building and away from the dinosaur chasing us to kill us.
A dinosaur? Okay.
Yeah, it sounds as crazy as the words came out. Let's just go.
It is crazy. We'll figure out what's going on, but it's crazy. Before I go out, I'll attempt to help everybody else out through the broken window.
Okay.
Or the open window, or whatever window it is.
It is an open window. Only like the broken parts are either on the ground or been like pushed away.
Right.
And pardon me real quick, because it wouldn't be. Come here. Oh, come on! You have to make an appearance at least once every game. Come here.
Uh-oh. Run, Tifa, run.
Yes. There we go. Now it's officially a game of the Gauntlet. It's an appearance from Tifa. Okay.
Yeah.
It is a dog.
It was always a dog.
Okay. I'm fine. All right. So, you guys making through one after the other. Who would be the last one out? I'm curious.
Me, if I'm helping everybody else.
All right. Give us a spot hidden roll as you kind of like make your way out of the building.
Oh.
Can I use luck points to bring that down, or is luck to re-roll?
That is to change the roll as you need it to beat the success. What was your luck roll result there?
My failure is 52 against the 50, so I'll use the 2 luck to bring it down.
Okay. So doing that, you feel like this like instinct to kind of like peek back once more, as you can see that there's that the doors are moving as you're kind of like peeking around, and just as you kind of go out of view, you can see one hardy scorpion claw go through the door as you hear the scratching noise as you all descend down.
It's getting through. It's getting through. Hurry up. Hurry up.
Hurry up.
Move.
Jacqueline's on the ground helping people get down too.
Thank you, ma'am. Have we met?
Yes, we have. Just call me Jackie.
Okay.
I think she's noticed, Tifa, that is my webcam footage of her on the TV screen as she keeps like staring at the dog on the TV. All right, I love you.
Awesome.
I love
Bark,
you,
Tifa, bark.
You need to go. Go now. Bye.
Defend your bearded master, Tifa. Do it.
All right.
Keep her Tifa.
Tifa, how much sanity do they lose?
Oh no.
You don't want that because she can count.
Please.
Tifa, please.
Tifa adds sanity to us.
Yeah.
Her sanity back.
It's refreshing.
Yeah.
Please.
I don't know. She might be kind of upset with anyone in this game, considering that she technically died in the game last night.
Oh no.
She was one of the NPC charity donations. I killed.
So you killed your own dog
Yes,
in a
I
fantasy.
did. I don't think I killed my own dog. I killed her within minutes of joining the game. Just like, hi, I'm Tifa. I was sponsored by the Power Charity. Because I'm a nice person. Where was I? Okay, so y'all make it down to the forest itself. The sounds of the chaos inside the museum has long died down. And all that is in front of you now is just the foreboding woods or jungle ahead of you. Looking around, you can notice there's actually footprints leading from the building. Not from where you came out, but also footprints coming from the backside of, like around the corner, into the brush itself.
This is a very well done tint. He says, like Sal says, looking to the detective.
Just kind of like, there's something going on here. There's a reason for it.
Yeah,
Well,
and it's
figure
because
it
we
out.
went back. We got transported somewhere else, detective.
That doesn't make sense.
Well, what other explanation do you have?
I don't have one yet, but I'll figure it out.
Well, I got one, and I think I'm quite right now.
No, there
I
has
agree with Lottie.
there has to be some logical reason you don't just transport things. How do you even transport?
Well,
I
you
don't
can
know,
go
but
by
we done.
car or cart or train or boat,
Okay.
Yeah, but
Alright,
wagon.
let us get away from the building with the dinosaurs trying to kill us.
Yes. Let's go.
Sal starts following the footprints.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he's gonna follow south.
Jacqueline is also going that way.
I will go with them because I do not hear a phone ringing where they're going.
Thank God cell phones don't exist.
Okay.
Wait, quick question.
Yes.
Now that I'm out of the building, do I still have the same effect on me?
Yours technically would be gone. You've now left the confines of the building.
Okay.
I'm going to two things I want to announce real quick, to not just to you all, but to all those at home. We're about to do at least one more break for the night before we go into what's going to be technically our last 2 hours of this game. I'm just give a chance for those who haven't get food yet to go grab it now. But more importantly, something kind of excited about, and take it with a grain of salt that this year is still young, but because of all of our hard work or lack thereof, or just all of our fun we've had in here, all of your help at home with donations, this charity is currently ranked 48 on Extra Life out of, I'm not sure how many.
Ooh.
But yeah, we're in the top 50 charities for now. They might change throughout the year, but still, I'm going to take it. I'm going to own it. Out of how many? I don't know. So that's still fun. Out of at least 100, I want to say. But yeah, go us! Yay for the helping out kids.
Woo!
Yay.
Yay! So cool. All right. So thank you all for your help so far. Let's go take that last break and see what happens here.
Remember to mute your mic this time, Flint.
Oh, it's muted. That's when I came back.
Oh boy.
I'll be right there.
everybody. Welcome back. Okay, we are going to be off to the races now. We're here in the final stretch. Me and my players seemed all set to go. They seemed willing to go into the fry and not utterly. Hey, what is that? What is that?
What?
That's backwards.
It's
Flintworth.
it's play. It's play. You know, let's play Call of Cthulhu.
You see it here, here first, folks. Rob is asking just me to send play. I'm happy to say that during the
Goodness Lord.
it's now broken 700. Yay!
Woo!
Hooray!
700. Yay! Play.
We did it. And no one has died yet.
Not play. Okay. Ah. Right. Buckle in, ladies and gents and dinosaurs. Because this is gonna be it. This is gonna go to the end. We'll see what happens. Points play.
Hooray.
Hooray!
Let's play.
Let's play.
I want to get back a character.
I'm not
so
used to having a
excited.
webcam.
Everyone point and laugh. Oh, okay. I wish I grabbed a blanket during the break. It's cold over here.
Felix, no hard is not cursing for like this. How long? This how long we've been going?
It's been a little hard.
By the way, I do point out bonus points to Steph's Sanderson Sisters hoodie. That is like,
Nice.
yeah. Quickly went to the gift shop apparently as Jacqueline ran out of the building. Okay.
Yowza.
Who would be leading the charge, so to speak, into the woods? Actually, if you're following the footprints, so
Mhm.
we'll
When we
say.
left off, it was Sal who was walking first.
Okay. Who,
Yeah, and then Jacqueline, and then I don't know who.
right. Okay.
I mean, it's south first. Why don't we just follow the same order we have, just so it's not complicated?
Exactly. I was just checking because I'm about to say, hey, someone roll survival to see how you get through the woods. But if you're following the footprints, you don't really need to
Yeah.
go find your way.
Explore.
But okay. So we'll say that it's been about roughly 40 minutes just following these into the woods. It's been twisting and turning. It's feel like you've been in this place for far longer, though. After a time, you've like seen plants that that should have only appear in textbooks. There has been mountainscapes you've passed by that defy the laws of physics. We're talking full-on mountain sides on mountains, like full-on Jenison Tuma. That mountain's a Tuma on the side of the landscape. There have been bugs with way too many heads buzzing by, but otherwise it's been quiet. You've not heard any kind of signs of anything truly following you thus far. Though you do wonder what's going to come out next, because you do see that the footprints have now led to what looks like to be a clearing, and in the distance there appears to be like this large stone-like structure that's in the shape of, we'll say, just really like a tall tower that has what looks like to be like a small opening at its base, but the point itself is almost like a large needle sticking out like a tack on the ground into the sky. From your point of view, you see no windows, no like bricks on its side. It is just really a needle scraping the sky on the horizon. What do you like to do?
As they're walking, and like one of those bugs with too many heads is like spotted, Lottie's gonna point to it, and she looks at the detective, and she's like, "Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Big Shot Detective?"
Well, I got the perfect answer, especially with all this going on. We're drunk.
Oh, darling, I don't sip that juice, honey. I don't drink.
I haven't for years either, but we have to be drunk. I don't know what else it could be. How do you explain things with more than one head? I've got nothing, but there has to be a reason, and the clearest reason is we're drunk.
Oh,
Have
dear,
you
this
ever
is
heard
such
of a group of drunk people hallucinating the same thing?
This could be the first.
Oh, what a boring way to live, Mr. Detective.
Everything's got a reason.
Yeah, and the reason is we've been transported to some weird new location.
I don't buy it.
Look,
I don't buy
I
it.
get where you're coming from, McTavish. I understand, but I've seen some things in my time that have made me question my reality. So this, it's weird, but I believe it. I believe this is happening.
Finally, someone with some sense.
You could have your say. There has to be a reason. We're being duped. We're being played.
All right, if you keep wanting to live in denial, that's fine. But he's down.
It's the phones that come back for him.
Come over. You just tripped over a log. How do you explain that?
There's logs in the woods.
So, are we heading towards that tower up there?
I Does
mean,
anyone have a better plan? Like, we were in Arkham. We were in Massachusetts, okay? There's...
Yeah.
Now we're
It's
here.
a landmark. It's a place where we can get our bearings. So,
Bearings, yeah. That's...
And if I'm right, and we are all drunk or inebriated, it's a lighthouse. Lighthouses
A
are safe.
lighthouse?
Well,
Detective!
that'd be really hard for me. I've never drank in my life.
I don't think Sal's even old enough to drink, Detective.
Well,
I'm not saying that we all drank. There must have been something in that museum. The guy that owned the stuff was a little weird. Who knows what he was putting in the food and in the air.
Well, now, if I am remembering the fact that we were in, it was the 1920s, I'm pretty sure Prohibition was happening, actually. Where are we getting the alcohol, Detective?
speakeasies.
Legally, Detective?
If you want
there are
I can help you out.
in Massachusetts. There are ways, and there are far less scrupulous people doing far worse things. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody was trying to put it in the air or in our food, or trying to make a sting on all of us.
And what's so unscrupulous about giving people what they want, Detective? If people want to drink, they should be allowed to drink.
I believe in civil liberties for equality.
Yes, but the laws have been written a certain way for public.
More like for profit.
Well, I'm headed up to that spire. Y'all can debate the law or whatever that is as much as you want.
And everything's not so bad. I mean, it's not like, good things like public transportation will be overshadowed by corporations trying to push their own profit models and forever ruining public transportation for decades to come or anything. That'd be crazy.
Now that sounds like the kind of speculation that people make when they're inebriated. You're just helping my point. Let's go to the spire.
yeah, we're going to the spire.
Go to the spire.
Flint, if you're talking, it's not.
Oh no, I'm talking to myself. I'm counting.
Oh.
I'm counting.
Oh, okay.
What are you counting, Flynn?
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried.
I have no reason to be worried. I'm just so happy to be here, guys.
The golden retriever energy.
Yeah. As you get to the spire itself, it's quite a walk. It's farther than you expected. When you get there, and you see the spire in front of you, you realize the reason it looked like a needle from far away is because you couldn't see the top. It goes up so high into the sky that it just becomes like, a point from your perspective. But at the doorway itself, The doors have been like pushed aside, and the footprints have come to a stop. Because at the very foot, at the threshold of this building, lies a body, a corpse. From a distance, you can notice that the body itself seems to be wearing a red velvet jacket.
Knew it.
Oh no! It's the proprietor.
Yeah.
Did
Well,
did we ever figure out what happened to everyone else in the museum?
Oh, let's just assume that what was his name? You know what? I forget. The fireworks dude. Let's just assume that what happened to him probably happened to everyone else.
I don't like that.
we can't just leave his body like this. It's disgraceful. Her Spash is gonna go and like just sort of like move the body.
Okay.
Wait, you don't touch a body at a crime scene.
Well,
Right, detective?
No, but
I don't think crime scenes exist in Wacky Land. Points to the red sky.
this isn't a wacky land. There's an explanation. There also has to be some reason why he's keeled over.
Oh, you want to find a phone and call the police detective?
No.
Getting close to
Then what do we do with the body of the detective?
We should try to regain composure. We should go look at the body, see what we can figure out.
Pay our respects to a fallen man.
Yeah.
I'm
He
an
might have
investigator,
something
not an officer.
Yeah.
I can't do a whole lot, but we should at least try to figure out what we can.
Oh no, it's behind us, isn't it?
Well, it's just like scribbling in her notebook, and she just keeps like looking up and eyeing the detective, like, guess that's what counts for a detective these days. Scribbling in her notebook, just like, dead Italian, crazy land, everyone's forgetting everything.
That Italian, that sounds like Massachusetts. No, I'm kidding.
The fucking dinosaur! I don't like that!
Okay, let's
Oh,
just see.
Oh, man.
Yeah, cut you off, sir.
Maybe he is drunk.
Maybe. It
He-
explains so much.
He's the projecting drunk. That's what it is. I'm not drunk here.
Maybe he has something on him. Let's go.
So I go move the body to pay my respects for a fallen Italian man. Is anything happened to me that's bad?
Let's find out. Get into the body, you find that his entire insides are been like crushed open, like something has like burst out of his chest.
Ugh, evisceration.
Oh yeah, evisceration. Give me a quick sanity roll at the sight of just the like devastation upon this
Oh,
corpse.
why me?
Well, all of you will need to at the sight of this.
Oh my god, I did it!
I'm so proud of you!
Oh my god!
Oh, Charlotte. She didn't do good for too long.
Mr. Flint, critical success, 1 out of 31.
Well, hang on.
Oh, don't do me dirty.
Let's do this. Okay. I'm just gonna go through. All right. Sandy. So you got a critical. You got a 1 out of your 31. Is that what I see here?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, you don't lose any points. You lose 0. Okay. No, it's good at this point to be below your sanity.
Yup, this body is dead.
Yep. Lottie and Stephanie, you
Could
both.
I?
What's that?
Could I push that with some luck points?
Let's see. I'm not sure we can push for luck. Let's see.
Because it's only 7 away.
You know, for the sake of time, yeah, sure, I'll allow it.
Okay.
All right. But Lottie, boop, you lose 3 points of sanity at the sight of this.
Okay. Yay.
Okay. Do. Let's see here. Do you examine the body, or do you just like try to take it away?
I think we were
Steven.
examine.
Examine.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Those wishing to examine, please make a medicine check. Just a regular one, no hard or extreme.
Sal isn't examining, more so like trying to find anything that he had on him.
Perfect.
Like, he doesn't really care how the dude died.
Okay, in that case, give a spot hidden check there. Okay. All right. Eric McTavish and Jacqueline. Looking over the body, you're not sure how exactly he died. However, you notice that inside the corpse itself, there are no organs. Like, there's bones, there is like clearly blood, but that is just a hollow meat bag right there. As for you, Sal, you find off to the side just looks like to be a crusty, old-looking grimoire. It's not too far away.
Sal will go and pick it up and look at it.
All right. Give us a quick roll of the occult. Let's see. You can make heads or tails of what's inside here.
Wow, that was surprisingly close. I'm going to use 3 luck to make it pass.
All right. Okay.
That's so funny.
You don't need to roll it again. You just kind of like.
Yeah, I was just lowering my luck.
Okay. That's impressive. All right. Going through the book, you find, though the words seem to be, lack for a better description, like we're looking at wingdings, you somehow manage to like understand what they're trying to convey to you, almost like some part of your nature, like this ancestral knowledge, is instant translated for you. As you find the book is filled with like various kind of like almost, it reads like an order form book, like different kinds of creatures you can go, and with like their prices listing everything from like a few souls to a blood sacrifice to punching a kitten to something as taking out an entire town, or a monetary kind of offering for creatures and monsters that some you recognize, like only mammoth, dinosaur. Some you really can't recognize. But the big thing that does stand out to you looking through this book is that all of them seem to refer to a being as like offer up to this. Please direct all questions to this. And the name you see is the word I'm gonna butcher this. Narlathotep.
Oh no.
Sounds like flipping through. This is any Lottie?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard the name Narlathotep?
I don't know. Do I have to roll something for that, Flintworth?
Yeah, give us an occult roll, or actually no, go for a what's it? The library? Yeah, go for the library. See if you've ever come across this name before.
Oh, all right. Let me. Library use. Okay. I got a hard success.
Okay. Uno momento. I want to go and that's the word itself, and this is how you say it. And honestly, I've been pronouncing it wrong for ages, apparently. Nayar La Hotep. Nayar La Hotep. Lottie, you've only heard the name referenced once from of Nayar La Hotep, mainly from the Miskatonic University's archives. You went once there to listen to a lecturer's talk about the Necronomicon, and just the talk of how this figure is often referenced many times as kind of like a messenger to ancient old ones, to kind of like, it's a shapeshifter, it's a dream walker. It's a creature of many faces.
Okay. Yeah, so hun, I have heard of that guy before. He was mentioned in the Necronomicon, an old messenger of sorts, goes through dreams and such. Doesn't sound like a particularly pleasant fella, but
mentioned in this weird book here, he says, turning and like kind of like still flipping through the pages.
oh, is that the Necronomicon, hun?
I'm not sure. There's.
Does it have a publisher?
It has. What? I think there's. Forgive me for saying this because this sounds absolutely insane, but frankly, we're not. He looks around. Buddy. We're not in a tent, he says, looking to Eric.
No, and if you're saying this, whatever thing is a dream walker, then clearly we're sharing the same dream or asleep.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense now.
Yeah.
Oh, keep talking, Sal, about the book.
I think there's. I think these might be spells. I think this might be a witch's book? A spell book? It keeps saying, like, this thing for the cost of souls, or...
Oh, witch's book? Charlotte, like, she almost, like, prances over there. She looked pretty sick earlier from the dead body, but it's... She still doesn't look good, but she looks better, and she's, like, prancing over to where you are, Sal, and she's, like, looking over your shoulder at the book. You think a witch has something to do with this, hon? Ooh.
I think... Listen, off a wild guess, I think whatever... This guy did something, and it got out of hand. You know, if this is a witch's book, is it... Sal kind of just, like, flips through it quickly, and, like, he's looking to see if there's a spell to talk to the dead. If there's anything about speaking to the dead in it.
This did all seem to start in the Salem witch room, so maybe that's where he got the book from.
Oh, Jackie, that is a brilliant idea. Oh, that is so exciting. A real life witch's book. Oh, I knew witches were real, but no one back home ever believed old Charlotte. Oh, I can't wait to tell them. Well, if we make it home.
I'm glad you're so excited about this. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, you don't need to know, honey. You just keep doing what you're doing.
By this point, all your madness is now ended. By the by.
Oh,
Does Sal find like a way to talk to the dead via the book?
Well, yeah, let's find out. There is a. I'm assuming so. But I'm curious. What would?
leave its gentle repose. Wait, wrong game.
Yeah.
I don't think there's gonna be anything gentle about this spell.
Yeah.
Give us a luck roll there, buddy.
Oh boy.
Oh wow.
Extreme
Ooh.
success!
Oh.
All right. You think you you look through and you find one spell. You start to go. Maybe this. No. That says great zombie. I'm gonna go away from that. You kind of flip away. As you eventually go, and let's see. I'm just gonna pick one of these on the fly and just kind of. Okay, this could work. All right, you find a contact spell. Well, let's see. This works. Okay. Ooh, there's a lot of options. Let's go with this one. You feel like, if you follow what the instincts you've been going through so far, you should be fine. Though you get the impression that it might cost a little bit of your sanity. Do you want to continue?
Yes, Sal, being kind of brash and like thinking he might be able to get something out of this dead dude if this spell book is real, and he doesn't really think it's real, so he doesn't think it's gonna work, but he's gonna try anyways.
Okay.
He's gonna try to cast the spell.
All right.
I gave him a high power. I want to cast a spell.
Fair enough. Okay. In that case, mark that you're about to go and use. Let's see. Let's go with this one here. 3 magic points for this, and let's go and dock your sanity down by 3.
Oof.
As you kind of go and focus and point your hands toward the body as it just twitches for a hot second. The eyes get a little bit of life back to them. He can't move, but they kind of look towards you. Mamma mia. That was one holy cannoli. Oh.
Mike. Oh my.
Oh.
Oh jeez. Oh. Oh. It's real. It's real. What happened to you?
My debt was collected. The corpse of Cal Paiza is. You now realize, starting to smell a little bit of marinara.
Oh no, he's ripening.
Do you know where we are?
Oh yes, this is the Black Pharaoh's animal preserve. It's here he keeps all of his special creatures he sends across the multiverse. I was taking a few of his of animals on a loan. He found out and got a bit of upset.
Animals? Like dogs?
Oh, the dinosaurs, the ancient lizards that, he often likes to go and throw onto the occasional planes to go and get life a kick. And he's done it to many worlds. He's done it to your world long ago. Helped get the evolutionary chain going before tossing a few cosmic apocalyptic events to go and to reset. Basically, he uses it to kind of force evolution here and there.
Uh, do you know how to get back to Arkham?
Oh, you gotta talk to the Pharaoh. You got to go and give him an offer that he would hate to refuse, and maybe then you can get it back home. I hate myself.
What sort of offer would he want?
That's up to it depends on how you spend it. It could be something as simple as your friends, or something as simple as a precious memory. Just go and know that he often typically gets the better half of the deal. Bleh, bleh. Squirt, squirt.
Sal's like continuously like looks to y'all and like, do you have any questions for the talking corpse?
Where do we find the Black Pharaoh?
You would find Nyarla Hotep inside his throne room. Can't miss it. It's just a few miles that way inside.
For a second, I thought you said phone room, and I was like, oh no.
Oh yes. Don't you know this game is called the Collector Call of Cthulhu? Some charges are some charges are required.
I think Eric froze.
I think Eric froze.
Okay.
I did, like, my thing went down. I heard something about a phone room. I heard he's past the phone room, can't miss it, and then everything froze.
Basically, is just joking about, this haha being the collect call of Cthulhu. You just missed a pun. That's it, buddy. I'm sorry. It was hilarious. You had to be there to get it. Kind of like play.
I guess I'll have to go back and watch the recording of this.
Why not?
Is there Lottie, Sebastian, Eric, anything you wanna ask the dead man?
Yeah, hon, where did you get this book?
Oh, that's a book. I got it from my business partner, Rin the Jingle Jangle. They always are talking about this crazy thing about a duck scheme. I never believed it. I hear that at home things must be going much better for them right now. Flash cut to the year 2000. We'll see Rin the Jingle Jingle being chased through the streets of Lunarville by a giant space duck with a big old green crown. Jump back to this game.
That's terrifying.
Totally fine.
Well, I guess I don't have any other questions. I'd really like to go get home.
Agreed.
Yes, let's go find this phone room. Let's make this deal, and we can get out of here.
Oh, I guess I have one more question. Are you okay with your corpse being here?
Oh, I feel like it should be fine. But I just have to tell you, boy, just to be careful. Whatever you do, do not go and accept his business card. You might be compelled by a charity, but do everything you can. You might have no choice but to take that card. When that happens, just to know that old man Rob sent it your way. It's it's on its way. That's
ominous. Thank you.
It is very ominous. I hear that this business cards come from a very big deck of many things, but it's on its way. You have about, at best, another at least a half hour before it comes, so make the most of your time. Bleh. Mamma mia.
What a nice corpse.
Let's go! Woohoo! Woohoo! Let's go to the phone room. Woohoo!
Sal, I guess, instinctively knows how to end the spell after casting, and he ends it, so we don't.
And all you hear,
Just a detective, how you wanted to explain that one?
the final words.
I've got it.
Oh, go ahead.
I've got it all figured out now. I am dreaming.
Oh, you're dreaming, huh?
How are you?
I am dreaming. I am dreaming. So let's go do this. Let's go do whatever we need to do the witch spells or talk to this pharaoh or whatever. Let's go.
Jacqueline resists the urge to slap him across the face to wake him up. She very much wants to, but she won't. So the doors are open, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And all you see
What do we-
is just. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask what we see.
Okay. You just see complete darkness. However, you feel like a slight wind coming from it. It's warm. It's warm and dry. You feel like the moisture on your lips kind of like prickle a little bit, like the feeling you get being out, and it's not gonna be nothing to those who've never been in the winter. You feel like your lips are kind of like chapped just by the mere just brush of them across your face.
Ugh, winter, disgusting.
Tell me about it. Fire went out earlier today.
Well, shall we go in?
Let's.
Let's go.
Did he turn back into a corpse, or is he still alive?
Oh,
Does
no.
Sal know how to stop himself?
Oh, he turns back to a corpse and dies, but his final words are, "Wow, wow, 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 wow."
Boy.
Had to finish the Mario reference. Wow! Eat your heart out, Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt. Eat your heart out, Chris Pratt.
Let's go. We go inside.
Next year's charity stream, Flint will be played by Chris Pratt.
Hey, that'd be awesome. Imagine how much money I could possibly get from that. Think of the
But you know how much money you'd have to pay Chris Pratt?
Fair. Well, maybe he'll be so impressed with my horrible Italian accent to come here and do it. Oh my god. Oh. All right. Entering into the spire, you go into complete darkness. You feel almost like drawn as you take step after step, as a light kind of comes up over the horizon. That is of that of a blazing sun rising over what you realize is now a desert. Turning back, the door that brought you in here is gone, as you now find yourself in a endless sea of sand. Pocketing the skyline are various pyramids of different shapes and sizes. All of them seem to be made of like solid stone, of obsidians, of one of them seems to be complete made of diamonds. But lining the path in front of you appear to be cages, enclosures of sorts. You see going past them different kinds of like dinosaurs of shapes and sizes. You can see a few of them, some of these creatures almost like being formed on the spot. Like an egg kind of will fall out, what looks like to be a contraption of one, just kind of rolled out to the side, crack open, in a matter of like seconds, grow into the form of this full-on beast before aging in a heartbeat and crashing to the ground, joining a pile of fossils in one of these enclosures. It is, at best glance, a sight of just almost impossible to comprehend. Do me a favor, all of you. Roll me an intelligence to try to understand what you're possibly seeing in front of you. Realize I'm looking at my OBS screen like, where are the rolls coming in? Oh, it's over here. Okay.
Looks like we had a success, a hard success, 2 extremes, and a failure.
Okay, who got the... All right, Sal. Sal, this is just... Okay, you got an aggressive failure. You know what? With that, you know what? You don't really care anything you see on the side, Sal. It is just more bullshit upon bullshit in this zany world. You just want to get out. You basically ignore the ramifications around you. The others, you realize that what you're seeing around you is essentially kind of like a testing ground of sorts, like almost like a factory, creating everything from bones to be sent who knows where, to creating monsters to be rampaged across all of reality. Jacqueline, you notice in some of these spots, you can see this, what looks like to be humanoid forms being made. You can see what looks like to be actual humans being made, as like these kind of like almost sacks on the side, growing like basically, well, two babies as it were. Start at the top, drop down, grow to a fully formed human, plopped on the ground, and just look mindless confused. Not sure if they have a soul or not, but it's just unsettling. Sebastian, with that extreme success.
Oh no.
You can see that on the cages themselves, how they are formed around these places, that... Actually, I need to go any farther. I need to check one thing.
I think I've seen these in Vedic texts.
When was this discovered? Oh, never mind. This was later. Okay. Instead, you see looks to be like kind of various chemical compounds into the cages themselves, and as they kind of light up, they kind of shift and change. That you can best assume is that these cages are like self-experimenting, twisting the chemical makeups of these creatures to fit whatever dark design that.
Flint, may I ask, is it sugar, spice, and everything nice?
And then some, my friend.
Chemical X.
Yeah. Needless to say, all of you, give me some sanity rolls, please.
Oh, wonderful. That's great for me. Oh.
Bloody no!
Oh no.
Guys, we didn't do too well this time.
No, we didn't.
We did not.
Okay. Here's where things get interesting here. Okay, alright. So did you all fail?
No,
Eric,
I got a.
Okay.
Eric's fine.
Eric's fine.
He's
Alright.
fine because he's in denial.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still in denial.
Alright.
The
Wow.
power of denial.
Wow.
It's just a dream.
I have a very active imagination.
Dreams are wild.
Yeah. Okay.
And we didn't even fail by a little bit. We all failed by quite a lot.
You did. As your minds try to comprehend what the sights behold in front of you, you all take 4 points of sanity loss at this. As you actually break more and more.
Oh dear.
But what you see effectively in front of you, though, it seems to be like a figurative like maze through all of these enclosures, with no real clue of like exactly where the throne room is inside this whole testing lab. How do you want to proceed, folks?
I mean,
Well, we gotta go to the bone room.
Well, I think these images hurt my brain. I want to keep going.
I just want to get out of here.
Well, we gotta keep going then, I think.
then onward it is, and Eric's just gonna nonchalantly just keep going down, unfazed by everything. Finally, in his state of peace and denial.
Oh, I almost envy him.
Oh, how can someone so intelligent be so dumb? I just don't understand. She's gonna follow behind, but she looks like she's about to scream.
I'm just picturing that. I'm just picturing the rest of you are like, you know, full on heavy death metal, just full on like heavy scare, like this throatal, guttural, nightmarish roars. Meanwhile, McTavish is just like, I'm walking on sunshine. Whoa, whoa. You guys.
Life can be a dream.
Yeah.
I wish I was walking on sunshine.
McTavish. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Why can't...
Well,
Sebastian
yeah,
does
be
see,
nice.
Sebastian just sees Charlotte fucking a little freaked out. He's like, he'll offer a hand. It's okay. I'm terrified too.
Oh, she takes his hand and squeezes it.
Ow. Let's keep going.
Just walking, holding hands.
All right.
1 point of damage. No.
McTavish, seeing as you're probably by far the most, you know, oblivious to the whole insanity around you, can you give us a, you're the one. Let's see, an intelligence check. Let's see if you are able to, or survival if you have it. You guys don't have survival. Forget that. Give us intelligence if you're able to make sense of these pathways to find like the center of this all.
Yes.
Okay. I'm assuming that yes means this is a regular success. Okay.
Yeah, it's success 42 versus 65.
All right. Okay, yeah. In due time, you come and you will lead the people wait around the whole place like you're going through goddamn Disney World, which probably doesn't exist at this point. But over the table, yeah, you're like a tour guide. You're like, oh, look at that. I think that's kind of interesting. Like, wow, man, that must be some bad form of beef I ate earlier today. But
Oh yeah, that's the that's the Dawson case presenting itself. That's that's the O'Reillys. Oh, that's the kidnapping from a month ago. There's the hostage situation. Yeah, all making sense.
okay. But in due time, you come to is at best you only presume is that your location, because like the spire you first walked into, it is just a large cube with a single entrance that towers about 5 stories above you, and is about maybe, we'll say, like 2 houses wide. You see shadows coming from the inside of it, and just what sounds like humming, followed by kind of the clinking of glasses coming from within.
Warriors.
What's that?
No, just the clinking of glasses, just like warriors. Oh, man.
Come out to play.
So it would be assumed that like this Q building is our phone room, our phone booth.
Yes, it is the throne room. Phone room.
Are we asking for the yellow or the white pages when we get in?
Is
for
it blue
sanity,
and
no.
is it bigger on the inside?
Find the door and try to go in.
Let's hope it's not a hypercube.
I mean, you can't miss the door itself. It's
Okay.
there's only one entryway in, and it's big.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you just?
I'm gonna go in.
Okay.
I'm gonna go in and try to end this. Who wants to come with me?
I'll go in.
Yeah, I'll go in. I just want to get out of here.
Let's go.
I like to think Charlotte kind of like drags Sebastian behind her, still holding his hand.
All right. Do you just stroll in, or do you kind of carefully walk in?
At this point, Eric is just gone through, like, he is full delusional. It's a dream. Why be cautious? It's a dream. Nothing can hurt you.
Okay. Okay. In that
Jacqueline is going in more cautiously.
As
Alright.
is Charlotte.
Got it. That is good to know, Sal.
Sal is also going in cautiously and constantly looking at the book for anything about this being, this entity.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming.
He's
Okay. And I'm assuming.
Hi.
Sebastian and not Victoria. Gosh. Juliet, right? No, not Juliet. Oh, Lottie.
Yeah.
That you're going in cautiously as well.
Yep.
All right. In that case, before I describe what could possibly be in here, I need you, McTavish, as you come around the corner and behold the sight you see. Give me a sanity roll, please.
Hard success.
Hard success.
It's literally because ridiculous.
The power of denial is strong in this one.
I want to see this. I want to see. Load it. Roll 20. Roll it. I want to see this.
Oh my god.
See, I'm trying to do this and hoping that it comes up as a fail just to get absolutely decimated, but
Oh my god. Okay. All right. Well, hang on. Let me go and roll for sanity because we'll see what happens.
Roll 20 is letting you live in your delusion.
Okay. You lose 9 points of sanity.
9?
9 points of
Oh my
sanity.
god.
Okay.
This is so exciting.
Wait, he got it lowered because he got a success. Oh no.
And give us an intelligence roll, please.
Okay, just give me a second to adjust this. And you want intelligence?
Intelligence. Let's see.
He's so smart and so sane.
Wait, he got it? Okay, in that case, you
It was
totally comprehend.
extreme success.
Extreme success. Okay. Hello, madness table.
He gets madness even though he succeeded on his sanity roll?
Yeah, because at this point you want to fail on your insanity, because it means he's able to understand what it is. You
Uh-oh.
want to be dumb at this point. Be like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is that shit? You're like, oh my god.
Yeah, no, just so far in denial. Oh, this is great.
Okay.
I understand it because it's a dream.
All right. You get amnesia. For the next 3 hours. Your mind utterly breaks in this whole scenario as McTavish. I'm going to say this over the table for everyone to hear. And we're going to do a spot check in a second to find out how much of this you actually see before we go any further. Okay? Okay. McTavish, we see inside here can be best described as, well, yes, a throne room. Because you see in the far back is a throne room, a throne itself, about the size of like Mount Rushmore. On the ground, scattering like rats, kind of picking up any kind of scraps they can, are like herds upon herds of just velociraptors of all shapes and sizes. You see ones with feathers, you see ones with eyes, you see ones with 4 legs, ones that look like a cross between a spider and these ancient dinos.
Are there
But-
any that look like a dog?
That's a very important question.
Yes, there's one that does look like a raptor dog.
It's
But
a
more
Belgian
importantly,
Malinois.
yeah, looming above them with the legs and torso of a T-Rex, but with a tail that is long and spindly, that kind of goes from like what looks like to be flesh down to a point that is just an endless shape of forms. You can see at the very end of the tail, it could best be described like the rattle on a snake. You see all kinds of faces forming in and out of it, trying to find some, face to go with. But at the top of it, of this form, is just a long, tentacle kind of where a head should be that just looms over you. You can feel the wind kind of gust as this thing just looks down at you, resume at you with like where should be eyes. And I preface all of this because the last thing you remember was walking into the museum and now being here. As you hear this thing speak with a voice, a sound that sounds a bit like rust scraping against flesh, but your mind picks up the words, "Ah, I appear to have a customer. How can I be of
what?
service, man?"
Okay, so the last thing I remember is going into the museum.
Yes.
Okay. Would I be able to make another sanity check? Because now would have forgotten that I have now come to the conclusion that I am dreaming. I am probably now freaking out.
I mean, maybe it's just a really cool exhibit.
You know what? Yeah.
Just walk to the museum.
They're
You're
not
really
wrong.
immersive here.
Yeah.
You think they'll have that on the tour?
Thank you for the Jurassic Park reference, man.
There had to be one.
Yep. You know what? You know what? For that, you get 5 points of sanity back.
Oh, bless you. That's so nice. It's the nicest thing you've ever done for me.
Well, just wait.
Oh,
The
good.
deck is coming, buddy.
Listen,
Oh,
that wasn't your.
no.
I'm not blaming you for that one, though.
Fair enough.
Not
fair
yet.
enough. Speak of McTavish.
Who are you? How do you know my name? Where am I? Where's the museum?
Ah, you're one of the Italian's guests.
No. I'm not Italian. Not Italian.
You're not no. Do you want to be?
No. No.
Where do you wish you could be? Maybe I can be of help. You seem awfully lost, human.
Okay. I don't know where I am. We start with that.
You're in my home, my dwelling, which technically makes you an invader, a uninvited guest.
Yeah, but we're still in Boston, right? That means
Oh, you
So-
are so
so-
lost.
I must be investigating something.
Sure,
Okay.
sure.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. But what's up with all this? Is this like a circus act? Is this part of the museum?
Looks around. Roll roll a let's see here. Roll charm. Roll charm.
Where's that? Oh, there it is. Failure.
Oh. You no, this is no museum. This is well, my factory floor, my showroom, my chance to make new things. And you seem awfully boring to me.
It's the hair going gray, isn't it? Yeah, I get that a lot.
Sure. Let's go
Yeah.
with that. Hang on, I lost my spot. Where did he go? Where did he come from? Kind of Joe.
So, like, we hear Tavish talking to some indescribable noise, right?
You do. You do. You not hear what he's what the response is. You're just hearing this like echoing point. It's actually trembling the ground where you are.
What?
But we heard him say he doesn't know where he is and he thinks he's investigating.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
What
All
is
right.
he doing now?
Time to be brave. Time to be brave.
No, Sebastian, no.
Sebastian will cover his eyes and walk forward.
Yolanda
Hello?
let go of his hand.
Hello?
Stop him.
Tabby, who are you talking
Wait.
to?
Turn around like, hey, it's the guy that was at the door. So I am still at the museum.
Coming around the corner, you now see this.
I have my eyes covered.
What's that?
I covered my eyes. I said this before I walked it
Before
forward.
you walked in.
He did.
You did? Okay. I don't know how to go with this one. More uninvited guests, I see. You just hear this rumbling, Sebastian. McTavish, you hear this.
Okay.
Tell me,
I
human man, how many of there are you?
I don't know. We just kind of finished a war. Lots of people. I don't know how many people are in the world. I didn't know there'd be math at the museum tonight.
You bore me.
What is he talking about?
I
Yeah.
need you to give me a dex roll there, McTavish.
Oh no.
Hard success.
Nice. The creature above you just like spins around and tries to tail whip you as this thing just kind of hits the wall and just like scrapes the siding as you this rocks tumble down. You're able to kind of roll out of the way just out of pure instinct. All of you outside there see the kind of blast of rubble come your way as everyone outside this place, give me a spot hidden roll.
Oh boy. Oh my god. I did something.
Okay, Sal. Ooh, okay.
No.
McTavish, no, you wouldn't see this. It's everyone else outside.
Oh, okay.
Jacqueline and
I think we're waiting on Lottie.
yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Hey.
All right. Okay. None of you spot the shadow that maybe we'll say because there's so much debris. None of you spot the looming shadow come through the door frame, save for Sebastian, who is just has his eyes closed, can see it go across the ground. It's like the sun. It's like a cloud going across the sun, but 10 times faster. As it just you feel the wind.
Oh boy.
You can hear the cries of the raptors coming from inside.
I feel like I should run in, but I really don't want to.
Well,
Oh.
maybe we should knock first.
I thought you were in already.
Oh, well, that's how we got pushed out.
Okay,
It's very confusing.
we'll say that that you're like just at the door, not actually in it just yet.
Okay.
Well,
I
are
knocked
we
in the
just
door.
I mean, there is
Hello?
detective in there?
Mr. President.
That's exactly the voice I've been going for.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. President.
Hello? 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 Pardon the intrusion. Do you have a phone we can use?
You just hear this annoyed, guttural growl as your eyes still covered.
Yes.
Okay. The rest of you three see this tentacle quickly whip out,
Uh-oh.
grab on to Sebastian, and just pull him in before you can really react. Sebastian, you feel yourself lift up high up in the air. Do you keep your eyes closed this entire time?
Yes?
Okay.
Oh no.
You feel, you hear the guttural echoing shake around you as you just hear this voice something in your head. Speak quick, human. What was that again you wish to have?
Oh, well, we're here. We're just looking for a way to get home. We saw your very nice cube. So we just figured, hey, someone might be here. And here you are.
Oh, I see now. How rude of me. Here, let me give you something that might help. All right, Para.
Oh,
Pick a number.
good. Oh, goody.
Pick a number between...
I'll pick my favorite number, 16.
16? Okay, I was going to say 1 through 18. That works, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
It's been fun playing with
6,
you guys.
7, 8, 9,
Oh, man.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Oh, fun.
Let's see what this is. Let's see what happens, folks. Ooh,
Uh-oh.
okay.
That's not good for me.
You feel this energy ripple through you, Sebastian,
Uh-oh.
as you feel your entire body change. You can feel your hands turn into these like awful, horrendous claws. You feel your mouth kind of stretch out, your bones creaking. You feel like your hands kind of burst as, and McTavish, to give you, you would be seeing this. Also gonna be a sanity roll as you watch your friend get turned into a one of the raptor monsters in front of you. As Sebastian, you get this sudden desire to kill your friends. Like,
Oh, fun.
Oh.
I failed.
you drew the balance card. For those who don't know, this basically turns his alignment oppositely around. Turns your nature around as well. So, flipping the script, as you know.
Well, good thing I'm a dinosaur and I can't talk.
Or you can still talk. You can still happily talk. You're given this the ability to speak.
As soon as the tentacle had grabbed Sebastian and pulled him inside, Jacqueline would have run in with her gun out.
Yeah, so does
Okay.
Charlotte. She has her fucking judge's gavel up, and she's like, "Don't touch my little friend," and that's when I think she sees what's happening.
Okay.
Sal would follow them in.
Okay, let's do this. Sandy rolls all around, as you now view. Nyarla
Nope.
Hotep in all of his glory, looming above you.
Hard success for Jacqueline.
Okay.
Philly and Filati!
Okay. All right. And Sal?
A failure for Sal.
Oh boy, okay. Pardon me. I need...
I'm running low on sanity!
I'm gonna roll 1d10 for Jacqueline. Okay, you take 4 points of sanity.
All right.
Sal and Jacqueline have to roll
Lottie.
Lottie, sorry. Roll 2 d10s for you two.
Don't like that.
As you both take 22 points of sanity damage at the sight of witnessing an ancient elder
no.
god in your presence.
So I've 9 sanity left.
Okay. Sal, how are you doing right there before I go any farther?
Sal has 34 sanity left.
Cool. Give us an intelligence check.
Roll high. Oh.
No.
All right.
Madness time. Let's do
Madness
it.
time. All right. Oh, fun on a bun. This is going to be interesting. All right. Bouts of madness. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Sal, you collapse to the ground and just go catatonic. You have like outside, you have like foam coming out of your mouth as you've now basically are to the point of being institutionalized. You essentially, lack of a better phrase, blackout.
Oh my goodness.
We'll come back to you later, buddy. We'll come back to you later. McTavish, You lost
Yes.
your sanity before too. Okay. Instead of something to change in front of you. Okay, 6 points of sanity lost for you as well.
Okay.
Let's give us an intelligence check to see how you rationalize this one.
I succeeded.
Okay. So you actually know what's going on now. Still. Okay, what's that? Alrighty. You gain a phobia.
Nice.
I can't remember why I'm here, but I know I'm afraid of it.
Yeah.
If he gets the phone again, it cancels out. 2 negatives make a positive.
Yeah. You have a fear of bacteria, for what it's worth.
Your bacteria. Ooh.
Okay, so I love all this. Jacqueline, you're like the only one so far that's like kind of insane.
Yeah.
Lottie. Hang on. You are full on to the pasture. You are fully insane. Let's find out where that goes. Okay.
Lottie's gonna have a breakdown.
Oh no.
An indefinite. You get an indefinite insanity. Ooh, what does that mean?
Oh yay!
What happens, book? With indefinite insanity. Okay. So let's first do this. Okay. Okay, not only will it say you get an irrational compulsion for stealing going forward, you get kleptomania.
Oh, awesome.
Okay. What happens if straight insanity is gone? That's the big thing I want to find out here. Give me 1 second. Hey, while I'm doing this, don't forget that there's still a half hour left of this charity. You can still donate to maybe help out these people. If not, let's watch the madness go forward. Let's see. I didn't think this would happen, Lottie. How would you do this to me? Oh, here we go. Permanent insanity. When insanity points are reduced to 0, the investigator is permanently and incurably insane and ceases to be a player character. In the real world, all insanity is infinite insanity, since no one in the real life can hope to predict the future as actively as...
Well, I still got 9, baby. I'm still okay.
No, I mean, you basically... Yeah, well, for the sake of the rest of the game, yeah, you have now found this strange desire to basically attack everything around you. As everything just appears to be a bacteria for you all. So McTavish and Jacqueline.
Yes.
Let's end this, actually, as well as, actually everyone really technically, save for you, Sal, who is just gurgling on the side. Yeah.
I eat him.
Jack and Lottie. Yeah, okay, that's good. We'll just do it like that. Cool. Jacqueline and Lottie, it's now basically considered, it's now time for combat as Jacqueline, with it being the most sane here, give us one last spot hidden check before we go throughout the rest of this whole encounter. Failure. Okay. Look around. You don't know exactly what to do, but you do see one beacon of light at the far back. You don't know where it's going, but it looks like some kind of exit. Your instincts only tell you at least one thing. Try to make it there. But the most dexterity. And actually, what is Narla Hotep's Dex? Oh my god, this is insane! Well, Dex. 95, never mind, he goes first. Nyarlathotep. Okay, I need Jacqueline, and McTavish. Yeah, you're the people that are left. Give us a luck roll, please.
Okay. Failure.
Failure.
Okay, which has the higher failure? That's what I need to know.
I have the higher failure.
All right. Okay. Nyarlathotep. Well, leaning down, Raptor, Sebastian, is going to take another tail whip towards the face. God. Your options are either to dodge or to attack on the attack as well. What would you like to do?
I would like to try to dodge.
Okay. So give us a dex roll, please. Well, it's going to try to go after you.
Nice.
Let's just hope Sebastian's stats transfer to Raptor form, so it's bad.
This is when you start rolling well, Sebastian.
I mean, that would honestly make sense with balance.
Yeah, it would, yeah. Dodge. Okay. Not
Also,
bad.
Ryan, don't you?
Yeah. You managed to dodge another blast of this tail trying to rip you apart. You just cure this. Basically, just imagine yourself, being annoyed trying to swat a fly as a human. And that's basically what Nyarlathotep's going through right now. Just, God damn it! I'm gonna squish you all like bugs. All right, Jacqueline. You have your move. Your options are either to fight or run. At this point, what would you like to try to do?
Have I noticed that Lottie is like looking like she's tweaking out?
With that spot hidden check, I would say, just to be fair, give us one last spot hidden to see if you notice that.
Success, hard success.
Oh yeah, she's wigged out. Her eyes are like, her pupils are going like all over the place. She is like scratching at her skin to the point it's bleeding.
Okay. Yeah, Jacqueline's gonna run. She's gonna try to run for the exit.
Okay. Give us a... let's see. I guess that'd be a dex roll? Yeah. Just give us a hardy dex.
Hardy dex, okay. Oh, failure. Wait, can I use some luck points to make it a success?
By all means. This would be the time to do it.
Okay. Yeah. I'm using 5 points, making it a success.
Okay. So we'll say at this point, you're already making a good beeline for the gate. You can feel all the raptors in this place kind of giving a hard look towards you. The place was glowing with gold and all kinds of noises that will probably haunt your nightmares for a long-ass time. Lottie.
Hi.
You are, we'll say, like, right next to McTavish. Yeah, Sal's at your feet, just, like, in the fetal position. You're about to smack someone, Lottie. I just want to know how you're going to smack someone. We'll go take it from there.
Well, Lottie is gonna smack them, but first I have a question.
Yes.
Mostly because Ryan is freaking out in the chat saying she won't let this stand. I think she donated the full heal a character.
Whoa.
Yeah, there's 2 new donations.
Whoa.
So.
Whoa, the last second there. Okay, I am curious here. Hang on.
Sorry, honey.
All right. We have 2 full heals. Okay. This may change everything. We'll see what happens here. Save by... Okay, we have 2. We have... Use this full heal to save Sebastian right now. I don't know how to do it, but would save him life. Save his soul. Oh, God, there's a whole thing here.
Fucking giant.
Save Sebastian right now. I don't know how you do it, but save him life and soul. Save his soul. Don't make him a killer. Sebastian the Raptor, you're back to full health. You're still evil as hell now. You're like, you're extra healthy Raptor now. You feel good. You feel great. You feel stronger than ever. I also feel he also has a very healthy, strong appetite.
Well, it's okay because I'm opposite of how I usually am. I hate myself.
Yeah. Natty, step away again. What's going on? Oh, sweet summer child.
Everything is on fire.
Yeah. But also, Sal, you find yourself. We'll say this may change some things. You feel like this word, this voice from beyond the stars, through the power of charity, from Makoto, bring you back, kind of like snap into place. You are back to full health and sanity, and we'll take it from there. As you find yourself just.
What?
I don't know what happened. I just know I just need to run. Let's see. I'll probably get attacked for a rhyme for that later. What do you mean everything's on fire? To sum her up, Nataline, Jacqueline is running for her life. Lottie is insane and thinks the world is one giant germ she must squish. Sal's pretty fine. He just got back to full health. Sebastian's an evil cosmic horror raptor with only one desire, to be evil, is opposite what they are. And Eric thinks he's in a dream and just dodging cosmic horrors above him.
Which I've now forgotten I'm in a dream.
True.
And am now...
This is a very exquisite exhibit.
I paid 15 cents for this.
I will say this, for the sake, because it is for charity, and they did pay $35. While you are still a raptor, Sebastian, and you're still like a horrible monstrosity, we'll say that your choice. Either you can bring back your health, you can bring back your sanity, or your morality. Your choice as a player.
Well, probably morality.
Okay. All right. Though, despite the changes of the great Nyarla Hotep putting your body, you feel like your mortal soul kind of like reached through the dark and through the power of a charity beyond the stars of your dear friend Ryan. You saw moments before going to the museum on a whim keep you centered. So you're back to okay. We can have that going forward. But back to Lottie. After we've looked at the last donations that come in there.
Yep.
All you know is, okay, how do you attack? And we'll take it from there.
Okay, well, she looks at McTavish, and, he's been kind of getting on her nerves all session. All of his denial, all of his excuses, it's really been grinding at her gears. Just all session, and she grips the gavel, and she's like, Detective, I am really getting tired of hearing you speak. And she is just gonna swing at his head.
Okay. Okay, so that case, give us your brawl roll.
It ain't that
Lottie.
high, so.
However, McTavish, do you want to dodge or fight back?
Honestly, I think at this point I'd be so taken back of being like called out and accused, still under amnesia. Like, who are you? And then just get hit. So I'm gonna not contest it.
You're gonna contest it? Okay. All right. In that case, Lottie. Yeah, in this case, you just straight hit. For your damage, give yourself a bonus die for that, man.
Okay.
So that'd be under 805 for okay. Oh God, what is now happening? Ryan, what are you up to now? I don't know. I know it has to be Ryan.
Oh my god.
Girl, your money.
Did she
Okay.
do the same fucking thing?
All right. So the brawl.
You fucking scared her, Felix.
I mean, you have to roll for the brawl in that case. So let's do this real quick for the sake of time. Give me a roll 2 d10s, Lottie. Ryan wrote in, so after this attack, Lottie, you feel like your sanity comes back to place as from beyond the stars, Ryan
How can you do that?
Shercliffe writes in, heal Lottie's sanity too, I guess.
Damn. Really got her with the I guess.
Like, that's the exact words. There's no punctuation. It's just Lottie, heal Lottie's sanity too, I guess. As they have now brought in $105 for all of you, the 3 of you. I want to picture the picture of this, Jack.
Amazing.
As you're running, imagine that classic. I mean, I imagine you've seen SpongeBob, right? I mean, of course, at least. No, no,
Really, no.
no. That's fine. That's fine.
I know some of the memes, but that's it.
Okay. Have you seen the meme of SpongeBob running with Patrick and like him being brought back and it's a loud explosion? No,
I think so.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
basically, it's like that. You're like that mascot character avoiding the landmines. You are just basically running like an 80s action hero. As like there's all this action explosion behind you. It is like you can feel the heat of just things being traded left and right. As I'm trying my best to get through one round of combat in 1/2 hour.
Jacqueline's just like, I'm peacing out.
Yeah. But Lottie, what are you gonna do at this point as you come snap
I
to your senses?
Did I still hit him?
You hit him. Roll 2d10s to see how much you did. Yeah. So Eric McTavish, you take 15 points of damage from this attack as you get clocked over the head by a
Did you kill him?
judgment paddle.
Eric McTavish is now at -3.
He's dead. You've killed him.
McTavish, you just fall down unconscious. Lottie, what do you do with your movement? You still have that, technically.
Well, you see, if this had been 5 minutes ago, I don't think Lottie would have cared that she might have just killed a man. But she's staring down at McTavish. She's
You look at the
looking.
Yeah.
She's looking at her. I guess apparently bloodstained gavel. She's gonna try to. Can she like try to carry him with her and run?
Why the fuck not? Let's find out. Roll a strength check to see if you can like
I'm
full
really
on
good at that.
army carry him
Oh.
about. Nope. Okay, you're kind of like trying your best to lift him up, and it's just. Sal, you can stand up. We'll just say for the sake of time, look at a quick glance. They have like 14 minutes left. Sal, you see Jacqueline booking it to a shiny door on the sidelines. You see what looks like to be Sebastian, who's now a dinosaur monster. You see Lottie trying to pick up an unconscious Eric McTavish. What do you do, friend?
Sal takes this all in and just bows his head. Lord Harlotep. Lord Nyarlathotep, or I can't pronounce that name. I'm sorry.
Nyarlathotep.
Lord Nyarlathotep. We came to strike a deal, and I will speak for them.
Roll charm.
Woo!
Nyarlathotep just like looks at you, just like full on, like the Hulk and the Avengers, just. Okay.
On a 15.
Hold that thought.
Pretty baller, though.
Sebastian, Raptor Sebastian. You see all this happen. You see not your crater technically. Look towards your friends, and it's like seems to be pausing. We need to hear out the man. What do you do?
I will assist Sal with my reptilian might.
Yes.
All right, you're gonna go and like speak with them as well. Okay. How do you charm the great dark pharaoh?
Your gift of creation has granted me strength, but at what cost? If you are a creator, your forms must be perfect. What
Okay.
say you?
Okay. Roll charm as well.
Oh, watch this be like my worst roll ever.
Knock on wood, please.
I'll use all my
Spend that luck.
I'll use all my luck. 35 luck.
Okay.
Screw it. What am I gonna use it for?
Nyarlathotep seems to be calming down a little. Eric McTavish, you're still bleeding out. The other is just this thing is what? Part of me is I quickly do. Combat flow chart. Damage. Okay. Here we go. Wounds and healing. Recovery. Okay. She taking a major wound. Okay. Okay, that's way too much of a flow chart to deal with right now. Yeah, at this point, I would say that you don't. Yeah, well, the second time, say you're just bleeding out. We'll get back to you. See what happens to you later. Nyarlathotep looks towards you, Sal and Sebastian Raptor. Speak quickly, worm, for my patience wears thin. Hold that thought. Jacqueline.
Dark Pharaoh.
Jacqueline.
Yes.
you- at this point in the combat round, you can make it through the door. Do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
You're out.
dripping.
You're out. Okay.
That's a good plan, dude.
You're out. Okay.
Fair enough.
Hold that thought. Lottie. What do you do?
Oh, she's gonna try to pick up the cabbage again.
Okay. Go for it.
Yes. yes.
All right. You kind of like fireman carry this tiny, scrawny thing, this larger man on top of your shoulders. He's on your shoulders as you stand next to Sal and Velocis Sebastian and Nyarlathotep. Nyarlathotep. Okay, Sal.
I have an
Nyarlathotep.
I have an amazing idea.
Yeah.
I have an amazing idea
Okay.
if you allow me.
Okay, hang on. But Sal, what do you say to the Dark Pharaoh?
Your Lordship, the deal we wish is for us to be returned to Arkham, Massachusetts, on Earth from where we came, and the offer in return is that I will start a cult in your name. I will get rid of my religion. I've already cast a spell from this book, and I will offer you souls from the cult for as long as this book keeps me alive. I will use the influence of my father's mafia and power within the city of Boston as a resource to fill your reservoirs with human souls.
Nyarlathotep. stops and considers. Roll charm, and you're gonna try to shoot for an extreme success on this.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Ouchie.
Do you want to use any luck points for this, or you want to try to push it at all?
I have 52 luck points. I can't bring it down enough to pass because I rolled a 99.
Okay. But would you like to try to push the roll for a second chance?
What do you got to lose,
Yeah.
man?
What do you
Yeah.
got to lose?
So roll again.
Yep.
Oh.
Wow.
You need a true success, so you can use your
Yeah.
luck for that, baby.
Yeah. Your luck. Do it now.
Oh, he didn't give him his full name. He would have said that his name was Sal Kulov.
Okay.
Cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, since it all has to be in the shared universe, might as well.
Let me check one thing on luck. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. 84. Ugh. DM is loading. DM is loading. DM's loading. Do. This whole scenario is just insane. I love it. Okay, but where's the luck? Pardon me. I want to, because if you're gonna do this, I want to make sure you deserve this. I think you do deserve this, but I'll make sure it's on the record. Luck, okay. Okay. You know what? For the sake of time, I'm gonna allow it and worry about the details later. Nyarlathotep. Sinks back. I like you. Do the rest of you agree to these terms? To serve me willingly forever?
Yes, I do. Except the detective, does he have to agree to this?
Yeah.
There you go.
Eric just drools out blood. Okay. Sebastian.
Lottie just moves his mouth to say
Yeah.
yes.
I'll get him to agree too if he makes it home.
Mary the Roxbury just like, yes, I do. And what of you, my creation? What say you?
Well, I am no longer one of man. I am now one of beast. And I am not satisfied with our treatment.
Is it a yes or no, honey?
Well, does it count? I refuse.
Refuse? Okay. Okay. The Dark Pharaoh looks back towards you, Sal. I'll spare you and your friends if my new subjects, Lottie and Sal, decide here and now which I will devour as your offering. So this my creation, or this McTavish.
We're choosing which one to save over the table.
Yeah, which one's gonna be left to go free, and which one's gonna become a giant Dark Pharaoh snack.
I mean, I'm already dead.
Yeah, but Lottie just sold her soul to save you.
Go, friends. Save yourselves. I will give him indigestion.
We will leave Sebastian behind.
But I won't die alone. Come, brothers. We must attack our creator. And I'll do the classic Raptor call from Jurassic Park to like swarm him. as they're like walking out of the portal. So you just see that at the end scene, a standoff of the ages.
The dead man of the dinosaur. Okay.
1,000 raptors versus one stinky god.
Who would win?
Right. Give us one last charm roll there, Sebastian, as you lead your dino charge.
Oh fuck.
Let's see.
Hold on. Where did that go? I just had it. Ah. Yes. Roar, 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 roar! I'm making dinosaur noise. We will unionize.
The raptors all around you look confused for a moment, but they think of this look on their face of like, yeah, down with the pharaoh, up with the workforce, unionize.
We are not but dinosaurs. We are dragons.
And they start charging the Dark Pharaoh, giving you, Lottie, and you, Sal, a chance to run out the door.
They do that. As they do that, Lottie's like, "Does this mean we still sold our souls, or?"
Yes. No.
I don't know.
Well, ask questions. Just go.
You're just running.
Okay.
Are you taking McTavish with you?
Yes.
Okay.
He, at the very least, if he's gonna die, at least he deserves to die not here.
What is this? We got. Oh my god. This. Hang on, we have one last donation. It looks like as you head out the door. What happens? What happens? What are you guys doing at the final hour? I'm trying to end this game for the last half hour.
The weasels. Oh no.
Yeah. Okay. Para, you have your choice of using the weasels against what? I'm assuming where this is going.
We shall not see discriminations. All creatures join us. Weasels assemble.
As you exit through the gates, you just hear this like spit as the Sebastian Raptor just launches out. Who guess this is the thing now. Uses their angry weasel breath to spray the Dark Pharaoh, Yarla Hotep, with a range of angry
Like a machine
weasels.
gun? Like a machine gun, yeah?
Sure, why not? As it's full on just like... and just cover the thing as you guys exit the gate in a flash of bright light. One month later.
Oh my god.
1 month later.
Oh, sorry.
Let's go and see what happens to all of our investigators having escaped the Dark Pharaoh's realm. Jacqueline, you've been very, very patient after all this hilarity. I need you to give me one last sanity roll to see what your state of mind is.
Success, extreme success.
When you went through the gate, you escaped back into your room where you were staying with this knowledge that something that is greater beyond the realms what do you do with that? How do you spend the rest of your days? What's your epilogue?
I think Jacqueline would. Well, I mean, she'd try to figure out a way to use her skills, which are mostly combat related, to, I don't know, try to prepare against whatever these eldritch beings are. Like, she might try to get together with some researchers or something and try to, like, put together a eldritch being protection squad or something like that.
Okay. Right.
Or prevention squad.
Okay. Spend the rest of your day. It sounds like, okay, you form essentially an anti paranormal squad. Love it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Right. Which we'll say, it does go on and stop many travesties throughout Arkham and beyond. But your work is never done. You live most of your days with down in your mind and just inking scratch in the back of your sanity that you came this close to the precipice. Lottie, after having dropped off Eric, you find yourself the next day already waking up in strange places, having carved strange symbols on the walls wherever you end up, as you find yourself very much inclined to fulfill your end of the bargain. How do you go about spreading the word of the Dark Pharaoh?
Well, I think her and Sal join forces in forming the cult together. As since Sal said he had his father's connections, I imagine they're starting there. But Lottie is a very charming young girl. She's a very sweet young girl. She's very good at speaking to people and just getting to know them and finding those vulnerable enough who might be persuaded into joining their cult. And she does adopt a child named Sebastian.
Oh.
Who is also in the cult, but it's the thought that counts.
Exactly.
You win some, you lose some. Just don't let them do the fruit punch.
Sal, how do you handle your side of the mafia cult?
Once everything had somewhat settled, Sal's plan and direction would be to get Lottie into the organ, into the family, and working for the family. And
Yes.
Sal would, over time, work his way up as he was supposed to do, eventually with the goal to take over from his father. And once he has that power within South Boston and the Saugus area, that he would really start to push all the influence of the cult there. But it would be very subtle. He'd be using the book with Lottie's help and looking for spells to, since they're in the alcohol business and other things, maybe selling not so great alcohol to people and slowly weakening them to be converted.
Nice. Okay. I'll add on that, as irony would have it, you actually end up spending most of your family's time and generations thereon combating the forces of the hunters that Jacqueline brings form, and an ongoing feud that lasts for the ages. An inevitable fight between good versus evil. We'll put this out to the players. Let me know. We want to hear first. Who do you want to hear first? The fate of Sebastian or Eric first?
I want to know if Eric fucking lived, dude.
Eric died. Moving on.
Eric.
If Eric died, I'm gonna be so sad.
You wake up a month later, a full body cast.
Oh, oofy doofy.
Give us an intelligence roll, my friend.
Oh no.
Okay. Extreme success.
You remember everything.
Okay. Wonderful.
The one time.
How do you spend your rest of your life after you
Okay,
heal up and get out of the hospital?
So, I still being in the full body cast, with nothing else to do but think and ruminate and try to comprehend everything Eric remembers, he would have really no other option but to finally convene and accept that there are things that can't be explained. Some weird stuff did happen. And I don't know if I actually have my soul sold or not.
Just come to the cold anyway, darling. It's fine.
Sprinkle some holy water on yourself, see if it burns.
So after finally being released from the hospital, being able to walk, probably with pains and limps for the rest of my days now, still continue try to make contact with Lottie and Sal, still assuming that I have to do this, and use my my PI business to stop taking as much money and have them go to the cult as the other half of their payment.
Okay. Roll luck.
Boy.
Failure.
Yeah. You didn't have to sell your soul, as you would turn out on
Nice.
your deathbed, as the Great Dark Pharaoh would have willingly told you, just to spite you. But you served the group willingly throughout the rest of your days.
Hey, Lottie's happy you're alive, though. She apologizes profusely for killing you for a bit there.
Okay. Sebastian, give us
Did I win the Beast Wars?
a brawl roll.
Oh, it's like my worst stat, bro. Come on. No.
Oh, critical failure.
Oh. Wait, can I press it? Fuck it, right?
Sure, that's what happens.
Hell yeah.
Hey!
I'll take it. Pyrrhic victory, I don't care.
Okay. Sebastian, you do not win the Beast Wars, but you do not die that day. You do spend the rest of your time. I mean, I should say you didn't win the battle, but you have not lost the war. You end up spending most of your time in Raptor form, gathering what rebels you can to keep up the good fight. So, with that known, having most of your Raptors kind of like, go off against the Dark Pharaoh, how do you go and form your monster rebellion or guerrilla force in
Well, here's the thing.
Israel?
In Jarl Hosep's dimension, I imagine it can lead to other places, right?
Sure. Yep, of course it does. There's always windows to other realms, other realities.
Well, while scouring for forces, Sebastiasaur will stumble upon a realm called Versailles, and history will continue from there. Hey, I had to tie it together somehow.
Fair enough. So, Raptor Sebastian, the monstrosity.
Sebastiasaur.
or Philosopher
Thank you.
Sebastian, stumbles into the realm of my D&D campaigns. Alrighty then.
Oh, God!
Hey, listen, it makes sense. All right.
It has to be a shared universe. You're not wrong.
Are we gonna run into him on Kong Island?
You may find out.
I mean, you could run into my descendant.
So it's just Jackie against everyone.
basically.
Yeah.
Jackie, come on, it's fine. Jackie, just join us. It's fine, hon.
Be a double agent.
With
Three
that,
of us started a cult. One's a resistance leader, the other one's fighting Cthulhu and the dark gods themselves.
Oh my god. I think I want to say thank you to all for playing. I think we could go and end it there. You did a great job. You somehow all survived Call of Cthulhu. Thanks to some well-placed donations from the rest of you all.
I mean, I tried really hard.
Yeah, I tried really hard too. Through the power of Ryan's donations, y'all lived. But it was all really good. It was all for the children. But thank you all once again. And I think that's going to be how we're going to wrap up the Game Master Gauntlet for this year. Thank you all to listening in, to watching, to being here to the end. If you watch this recording-wise, thank you for watching this as well. Regardless of whether you do tonight or what have you, you're awesome. Thank you. If you haven't already, like, subscribe, check out these people's stuff. I'll try to get all their social stuff down below later. I'm beyond words what I just witnessed and had to DM. I had a fun time, though. Please continue to support the charity Extra Life. They're doing a great cause. There's going to be many marathons and charity events throughout the year. Go check it out. If you don't, that's all right. Just continue being awesome. Keep being there for each other. Just be awesome and just wonderful. And have a great time with the rest of your week. And to start up a new year, start up a new time. I will see you when I do. And until then, just know that you're all awesome. And I love you no matter where you are, however you are. Take care. Oh my God.